Okay, we should be good.
All right, we don't got anyone here, so I'm just gonna start off with just doing. We're just gonna jump into it. Someone shows up, we can explain it.
Yeah, hold on, I'm jump.
So I'll explain to you what I'm doing, and you can maybe give me some feedback.
Oh, you can pause
So
this. I can hear us through whatever stream you're watching now. That's what it was. Okay.
yeah, I turned it down. It was very
Okay.
going very loud.
Okay.
Um, so what I kind of shared earlier is this idea that kind of came to me today, literally. I was thinking maybe I'll move on to enemy stuff, but I was like, you know what? Let's refine the toy that is the player.
Yeah.
So this diagram right here is using kind of the mock-up sprite, or like the first go at the sprite.
Yeah.
There's a strafe. So we currently have. Let me define terms. There's strafe, which is just going left and right.
Yeah.
And then there is turning, which is going to be technically, if this was 3-dimensional, it would be the yaw axis. But since we're top down, we can just call it turning. It's pretty simple.
Okay.
In the game, or in the iteration that we currently have, this would be turning, technically speaking, right? This would be strafing. Now, in the point here is actually I want to do it in flight mode. So one aspect of flight mode is that you can't stop. You're flying, right? That's the point.
Mm-hmm.
So
you always have momentum.
Yeah. And the way the code is currently working, I don't know if it's the correct way to do it, but there's like, it's like literally it's a non-physics just move forward function. So I'm not sure if that's the right way to go about it, but either way, that's what we currently got. So it allows for me, actually, though, the reason I have it implemented that way is it does allow for, if you can see it, you can kind of go faster, and we can kind of slow down. So that's going to allow for, like, not to confuse terms, but like a ground strafe, not like a side strafe or anything like that. Now, right now you can see that I'm pressing left and right because we have that animation coded, but we aren't going in that direction. So I currently have that turned off.
Okay. Do you have strafing implemented though?
In regular mode, yes.
Okay.
And it will be very easy to relive that in this mode.
Okay. You already have them. You already have them divvied up. I got it.
Yeah.
They're implemented.
Now the point here though is that in flight mode, technically, it wouldn't really be like calling it strafing in this way isn't accurate, right? Because like strafing makes sense when you're a stationary person and you're moving left and right. Like strafing makes sense in this way. I'm just calling it strafing because I'm going to keep the words similar between the two modes. Now, my thought, and this might be hard to like visualize without an aid, but I don't have one, is imagine that, like, planes can like rotate, right? Like they can literally rotate about their forward axis and they can be on their side.
Yeah, I've seen them kind of like, it looks almost like they're drifting. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, it's like they go to their side and there's a slight pull because of the way the wings work. I assume there's a slight pull to the area with less pressure.
Oh, okay. So they rotate like 90 degrees first one way, and then use like the aerodynamics of the wings to kind of like rotate sideways. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, they turn to their side and they're just kind of like, basically they're mostly going straight. So like they'll mostly be going straight, but they'll be kind of like this like just natural drift. I think I'm not a pilot, right? So this is my sense. I've kind of gotten this sense in like video games as well. And then if you were to pull up on the stick, or I guess pull up on the stick, then your flaps would go in a particular way. And at least in all the games I've played, when you kind of like you bank, you roll to your side, and then you pull up, you do like a more extreme turn, right? Because thinking about it, like, actually, now that I explain it, in real life, if you're in a plane and we don't have to follow this rules. We can just follow like our logic because it's like a alien spaceship or like it's a futuristic kind of concept. But in real life, I wouldn't like doing this would actually require a plane to probably roll onto its side and then pull up on its stick
Yeah.
to engage the flaps that'll allow
Yeah.
it to like to work that way.
Okay.
My thought, and maybe this is just wrong, was to implement a strafe mechanic where like you can just roll on your side with the A and D buttons, and a value of that is that it will make your hitbox smaller. Because like you're thinking your craft is on its side, right? Yeah, it's a roll. It'll make your hitbox smaller, so you can use it to like narrowly dodge. Would be kind of like the concept there, and then you can use it. You have to turn onto your side, and then you have to like engage, ideally a cursor, like the mouse control, right, as a way then to you press another button. Currently, I have it set up as shift. You hold that button down, and now instead of just your cursor aiming the turret, the front turret, your cursor is now trying to tell the craft where to look while
like,
going straight. So
and
if I put it over here, they'll turn.
It'll slightly bank, slightly drift over that way.
And,
I hear what you mean. But so okay.
And the more I do it, the sharper the turn.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the primary thing. Actually, I guess I want to implement is a look at feature, but instead of it being an instant look at, it'll be a slow look at, and it'll be I want it to be so like the in theory, and the more I rotate it, so if this is my forward motion, in theory, if I put it here, I want that to be the maximum rotation.
Okay.
So if I put it here and it rotates, then like it'll be like the fastest he can turn. Whereas if I do it here, theoretically it would be half as fast.
Oh wait.
So
sorry.
like imagine this is
I'm watching on the stream, so like I'm a second. I know what you mean now. Yeah, I got it. I put it together.
Yeah.
Yep. It depends on the angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So that's the goal. At least right now. That kind of came to me today.
Okay.
And it sounds like there might be a tween. It might be a case of using a tween.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Transition.
Well, give me 1 second before you like tell me what's happening. Like you can keep working on it, but like.
Yeah.
I got something to do real here behind the scenes.
I'm actually gonna get a cup of coffee on.
Oh, you need a cup of coffee? Okay.
It won't take too long. It's instant.
Right. Okay. I'll chill on mic in a sec while I do this behind the scene.
So like kind of like a mashup with like the I didn't. Alrighty. Ooh, I should probably, let's make this laser faster. Let's make this laser, it looks like at 10,000. I kind of like that. That's really neat. This does have implement a problem though. Yeah, that's a big problem. Oh, so fast you can't even. Oh, okay. Maybe just go real fast.
So I thought you were gonna give it a narrower cone to aim, right? Or are you giving it any cone at all for the cannon and jet mode?
Yeah, there's gonna be it's currently about like pi 4 I think is what I currently have it at.
Okay.
I have it like an arc that's defined as pi 4 one direction, pi 4 in another direction.
Okay.
But right now, one thing that I was noticing was at lower speeds, right? So at lower speeds, one of the ideas here is that I want to make a simulated form of dogfighting, right?
Mhm.
And that's actually maybe 1,000. Oh wait, it didn't update. And so to do a simulated, 1,000 is that slow?
Huh?
Wow. Okay. So to do a simulated form of dogfighting, I want to be able to like allow you to reliably get behind things and have to react to them banking and turning, right? That's kind of the goal as well.
So then they're gonna have their own kind of like big arcs that they do off screen and like try and come back, and you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
This is all kind of like in my head, and like it'll really depend on like creating things that can actually move, and like it'll probably depend on like creating things that'll actually have a behavioral pattern to them, which is probably pretty advanced. But the theory would be like,
no. Okay, here's a simple one. Just like they go, like they have to like you set like they have to slow down and like they can only turn the way they can turn, and then like once they come back, just look at the player and start flying back towards them.
exactly.
A simple way to
And,
implement.
you know, that's actually a good point. Yeah. They would constantly be trying, like, have them be in a state. If the player is like behind you, try to turn until you have the player in front of you, and then just to be fair, you're right. We might be able to actually get like some test dummy versions pretty quick, because the first goal would be to just create things that like can just be obstacles, maybe that you shoot, not things that shoot at you and like are trying to attack you, right? That would be a good first test. But yeah, so the premise is like to do some form of like dogfighting in the vein of like World War II, right? Kind of pre-jet dogfighting or like pre-missile. Like right now, if planes engage each other, they're engaging each other with like missiles, and they're like super far range. Like it's very rare in modern days that you'll get like visual engagement. But that's not here nor there. So I want to do some form of visual engagement, and my thought was, well, yeah. So then my point here is that as I'm rotating, so one, because the bullet is kind of married to the map when it spawns, I can't give it a rotational angle. So like I'm rotating, right? Theoretically, because I'm rotating, in real world, there would actually be a curve to that bullet. Now, I think that might be like trying to get way too realistic, right? And so I'm perfectly fine with there not being that momentum right now.
Well, I mean, like you could probably just like it does like the bullet have its own like local vector?
Defining what though? What do you mean? What would the vector be defining?
It's direction relative to either like the like a global or child plane. Okay.
Yeah. So it I think it takes the vector, the directional. Yeah, it'll take the direction of the spawner, which is defined by kind of this like placeholder that I'm moving right now. That'll define it. And so when you're like turning though, as you can see, right, this would be very bad in dogfighting, right? You'd have to be like right up on them for this to hit, right? Because otherwise,
it's gonna have its initial vector. You need to somehow like update or translate some of like the local vector of the sprite of the character or the ship to it. You know what I mean?
my thought though is we'll just make it faster.
You can do that too.
So the faster I make it, the less like. So if I make it, well, actually, I don't even know if that actually translated because I still have the thing in that. Yeah, it's a little bit faster. Okay. So yeah. So you see how you might barely be able to see it. It might not be coming up on stream, right? But like because it's so much faster, the range while banking is much greater.
Yeah.
And then the other easy pick would be just nerf banking, right? Like I feel like this is a really tight turn radius where you can just change that to a third of the original turn radius. So this is a much more like maybe the speed scale isn't good when your turn radius like this, but like for the most part,
I get what you're saying. Yeah, it does fit.
Yeah,
better.
For the most part, it feels like a wider turn. I feel like I don't actually know what I'm curious. What is the turn radius of a F-16? Wow. So that's the turn radius. So the 14B has the tightest turn radius. And that's a 90-degree turn. They're doing a really bad job at scale here. Radius at max sustained turn rate is 10,000 feet. That's a really big radius. Either way. So yeah. So we can just mess around with that. But yeah. So that's what we're gonna work on.
Well, the Earth ships could have like that tight of a turn radius. You know what I mean? And you could just be moving like way faster than them. You know what I mean? Too.
That's yes. Ultimately, that's going to be the balancing goal, right? And the reason why it's important that you have precise control with your cursor to rotate, because if it's just like if there's only one button and it's maximum turn rate or no turn rate, then you'll just be tapping that button and like while you're trying to trail that guy, and it's just not going to feel right. You'll be tapping it, you'll overshoot a little bit, you'll undershoot a little bit, you won't be able to do an analog like control. So we need some form of analog control that feels good. And one added benefit in a dogfighting situation too would be you're basically putting your cursor over the enemy as you're trying to like follow them, right? And then you're also trying to shoot them. So now you're like not just like trying to put your cursor on the enemy as you're shooting them when you're banking. You now have to like lead them, right? Because your cursor is going to be misaligned with your bullets as you're turning, and that's gonna, so you can't just like hover over the enemy and like just be like, say like you're doing a static run and like we're approaching. Let's turn around real quick. Oh wait, that's not the turnaround button. This is the turnaround button. All right, so let's say I'm trying to approach this static guy here, and I want to hit him. Well, I can just aim at him as long as he's in my cone of fire. But if it's a flying guy and he's moving, and he's rotating as well, I'll have to like lead him, which is like a pretty like common trope in dogfighting. So I feel like that'd be fun.
Well, and I'm picturing you moving around fast, and like basically the other fighters, like their fighters, like their only real shot, like get it, is like take runs at you, and then after the run,
Yeah.
they'll kind of like rotate around and try and get their bearings and swarm back up. Maybe there'll be more.
It'll be
Swarming
numbers,
time.
right?
Yeah, yeah, yep,
It'll
yep.
be numbers. It'll be maybe missiles, right? Like the
Mhm.
threat to you will be like not them dogfighting you. You will dogfight them.
Mhm.
They will try and do other things to you.
Mhm.
Is maybe like a thought.
Yeah.
So it's all kind of neat to just kind of make things up as we go along, though. It's a very free flow kind of thing. So. Well, there's some bugs here. I'll make that another issue. An issue for another day.
I think it's just us in here, so we can just kind of shoot the breeze, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some coffee myself, or a tea maybe.
Yeah, actually, I heated my water. I didn't actually make the coffee.
I'll stay on mic. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a water.
I feel like maybe it's a testament to like these ones are kind of just fun, whereas the other ones are just like quirky and not necessarily fun, right? They're just like weird, bizarre, like Swiss Army.
I mean, to be fair, I was very tired last night. And I didn't want to watch that.
Yep, understandable. You're free to get your coffee.
I just grabbed a water instead. Decided to.
I'd never be able to live on water.
I gotta get more.
It's not possible.
Gotta get more of it in me. I'll pickle myself otherwise. So yeah, I don't know. I found some other streamers today, like doing in the vein like that indie game network. Looks like the move.
Yep.
Yeah. And like I think once I have those channel tags, I'll be like, okay, it looks good enough, because like they don't really care about like consistency, which we're nailing.
It does look like the stream might be. Maybe that was just a temporary thing.
Might have been just temporary. Yeah, it looks smooth on my end. Can you move? Yep, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a move. And then it's a plug-in to like other people who are knowledgeable. You know what I mean? I joined a few Discords.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I'll start posting stuff I do on like their fan submit, like they have like submission pages, like where anybody can like submit stuff. Actually, one of them has like a regular submission page, and then like it's called Hard Crit. So it's like if you want critique, post it here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be pretty useful.
Yep.
Like honest critique.
Yep, yep.
Not like roasting critique, honest critique.
Yep. But I only ever see like maybe like 5 or 6 people live at a time out of like the 150 featured. So
Whew, that's way too fast.
yeah.
I think 3 is good, and what I'll do is I'll override it when you're in jet mode.
Yeah.
So And then player mode equals that. We want to do rotation. Speed equals 3. Wait, no, this is a 1. Let's make that a 1 for now. Rotation speed equals 3. So relatively fast. Change. I think it's slower. Definitely feel like that's slow. It's pretty wide turning radius, right? And then here. Actually, a good idea might be to do process debug rotation speed print. Why is it just print a space so this is 3. It is now 1. Look at that.
Boom.
I love debugging. Debugging's so useful.
I mean, print statements are helpful, but like traditionally, like you gotta wait, like you start using other methods. But I don't know if there's anything better for debugging in here.
Yeah, at least not that. Man, that's real jittery on my on the Twitch. That's coming across very jittery.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I mean, because my
Are you watching the Twitch?
I mean, my monitor looks. Come on, do some more movement. Oh, right now it is, yeah. Check bit rate. Got a solid bit rate. So your game doesn't look like that?
Not at all.
Okay, hold on. Let me throw up my screen, see if it looks the same. Might be your connection to me. Does that look okay?
Where would I? Is it on the Twitch?
The stream, yeah. I'm just kind of moving stuff around.
Oh no, that looks like it might be yours. Yours is pretty jittery. Yeah, that's not smooth.
Okay, let me figure it out.
I don't know why my mouse wheels suck so hard. They like break super fast, or like they like drop inputs super fast. You know what? Let me stop recording. See if that does it. I can always just grab the stream later.
That's like the only real thing that's different between 2 nights ago. Whoa. Okay, but yeah, I think that might have been it.
No, that was me just messing with a bug.
No.
That was me
But
making a
it
bug.
looked, as I was looking at it, it looked way smoother. So let me see if that did it.
Oh yeah, that looks a lot. Well, yeah, that looks a lot smoother. For
Okay,
a hot second there, it did.
my PC just can't handle doing both. But I think this, I think I have like the setup pretty nailed. So like it should be as simple as like you downloading the software, get it running, me copying the profile and shooting it over to you somehow.
Okay, and then we just like
And
taking it over and
you
learning.
just run it. You just hit like all you gotta do is hit start and stop. Hopefully, you know, and like make sure you have like my remote feed. Oh, that's the thing. You'll have to swap it. You'll have to swap like. You'll have to like. Yeah, you'll have to do a little bit of tweaking, but not much. I can walk you through it. I might be able to just hopefully set it up before I send it and hope that like what I sent you worked. But okay, yeah, that's it. I just can't. I'll have to grab the recording after the fact.
Do we think real quick if you're able to look at my stream?
Yeah, I'm seeing it, but I'm watching it like a couple seconds behind.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll be setting up what for the question, so it'll be coming up soon.
Okay.
So I've been firing off angle. I've been firing off angle for a little bit right now, and then I'm gonna fire straight down the line. And I think it'll be kind of obvious that there's going to be a gap between where the bullet goes, if you can kind of tell that, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
I feel like that doesn't necessarily make a ton of sense, but maybe we can just incorporate that as like an accuracy like thing.
Or pull the reticule a little close. Well, I don't know. Are you still going to represent a reticule or no? Because the last I thought is we were ditching it.
It's definitely going to be a reticle.
Okay.
What's happening with, like, for example, at this moment, why it's like way off of the cursor, as far as what I'm guessing, but because like watch, it will not be off when I'm not moving, right? It comes off when I do move, even just a little bit of movement, right?
Yeah.
That's because the velocity of the player is not being transferred into the bullet.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I did suggest.
This is probably me being.
I did suggest that earlier, but I don't know if you want to
No,
do that.
I don't know how to do that.
Should just be.
And everything I've seen has not made that.
It should just be as simple as like taking like the local vector and like normalizing it and like translating it to the of the squid and giving it to the thing on spawn.
And the question is would it? Yeah, I think that'll have to be like a refinement. We'll have to test that and see if it feels better that way.
Okay, it's not something that needs done
gameplay-wise.
now, though.
Yeah.
It can be a little off for right now, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think, and again, maybe it being a little off is a part of the skill, right? Maybe that becomes part of the difficulty, but maybe that makes it not feel good. So we'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out, and maybe we get play testers whenever it becomes more than just a little toy.
Oh,
Still just a toy. There's no game.
I already have a couple people lined up IRL that said they'll play the demos and stuff.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. So, we do actually have some people joining. I'm gonna pop up kind of like a redo and kind of just explain what we're thinking about.
Oh, well, it's only one. It's one person. Like if they chime in.
Oh,
they're
you're-
like, hey, yeah.
You're also watching. That's right. Okay.
I'm not.
Well-
like so, if you're watching it, that means there is one viewer. But
We got 3.
I'm seeing 2.
Okay. Well, so
Let me refresh.
we're going to be working on trying to make a turning mechanism in the player toy right now, and I'm calling it a player toy because there's no game yet, and we're just ironing out game feel of the avatar character. So this is a mock-up. There's strafing, which would be side-to-side movement, and then there's rotation. In the concept of the toy that we currently have right now, we have two modes. One that can strafe and rotate and move forward and back, and one mode that is only kind of locked into forward motion and slowing down forward motion, and then is able to bank, turn, and is not able to strafe. You might be able to see me pressing the buttons as the eyes move to the side. That's a placeholder for some other effects, like a reduced hitbox, but right now that's not implemented. So I want to see, because if you're rotating with just a button press, you kind of are locked in to just a harsh rotation. To simulate flying and like kind of do dogfighting a little bit better and a little more fun, I want to be able to make it so that the mouse cursor doesn't just control where you're shooting, but I wanted to make it control your angle with a button press. So you press the shift button would be the logic here. That would then snap the heading to your cursor, but not instantly. So that it'll enforce some kind of slow rotation. So yeah, that's that.
Woo! That is good to have. Like, when people do join, but I was gonna say, like, it's usually like if somebody jumps in chat and is like, hey, what's going on? But yeah, it doesn't hurt.
Yep.
It definitely, like, you definitely got to be ready to give a recap on the fly.
All right, so there are a few methods that I'm thinking about. We have a tween command, and I'm calling it command. That's probably the incorrect thing. What is tween called? It's a class. So tween might be the most intuitive one, where we're going to be having the player. So let's move to the player scene. We're going to have the player character body tween to the cursor.
So this is just for, like, right now only handling functionality of, like, the cursor.
Yes, this is controlling the player through the cursor.
Okay, I would just call it like cursor transition, then maybe.
Okay. So
There's something that conveys that.
So right down here we have a bit of code that controls where the sprite shot start is looking.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we can just repurpose this code
Probably.
like immediately.
Yeah.
And do let's just see what happens if I do player. Does that work? Am I able to just do player rotation? Rotation equals aim correction, since we already have that variable, and it breaks. So invalid assignment of property or key rotation with value integer based on object of. So why am I able to, let's see if that broke anything else. It did not. All right. Why am I able to rotate shot start, but I'm not able to call player? That's interesting. All right, well, let's look how other people did it. So we are going to do the 2D shooting demo. This one doesn't quite have it in the way we want. It looks automatically. We can then reverse engineer this a little bit though, and maybe get this one to work. So let's see if we can't make variable direction, right? Would that be it? So we have a speed, we have a bullet scene, inputs. Yeah, so it's just this. Input action is pressed, get tree, bullet scene, instantiate. So this is the function command. So what is, so everything in this is just looking at. So I can just look at, is it that simple? So if that's true. Whoops, wrong one. Look at, so maybe that's just going to be look at for the whole player. We're going to do aim correction. No, cannot convert argument 1 from integer to vector 2. Look at. Ah, that's in angles. So we need to do look at. Can we just do look at dot angle? Nope. Didn't think so. Well, maybe we can just do get local mouse position. Whoa. Something's going on here. This is maybe kind of, it's buggy as hell. Like, buggy as hell. Do you see this?
Whoa, yeah. It's doing something.
But in plane mode, it's kind of working. Except when it doesn't. Alright, so what is going on here? So yeah, that's not quite something's. So look at get location mouse. Now the problem that we ran into, why it needs to have this correction. This might be like a really big issue overall. I might want to fix this. And we have this version saved. So I'm going to actually try and fix this bug by doing a little bit of cleaning. We're going, but no, because then it gets rid of this mechanism. Yeah, no, I want the cameras to be stuck to these guys, so I don't want to do it that way. Bugger. So what I was trying to explain, well, what I was alluding to and not explaining at all, is because the player's default orientation is forward in jet mode, right? Which maybe this isn't the right way to do it. Maybe we should go back to the side view and forward is going to be sideways. Maybe that's better. But this would actually, this version gives you better for dogfighting, right? Whereas if you go sideways, dogfighting is actually worse. So this way I kind of like more. But the problem is that the look at command, this get local mouse position or look at that I was just using, this one, hover over it, it says it looks so that the x-axis points towards the point. The problem is the character is aligned on its y-axis to forward. So we need to change that somehow. Can I make that an angle? No, I tried that already. So Let's look back at this. Yeah, that's not right.
Riveting.
Yep. Doing code.
Yeah.
You wanted to show your art, you can always show your art.
Oh, I usually, that's the thing. I like to at least get like an idea of like where you're at and like what you're trying to do before I go do something else. And that way, at least when I jump back, I have an idea. You know.
Okay.
That's what I did.
So right now I am testing the. I'm looking.
You're
I'm reading
testing-
documentation about the tween property.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if tween is the correct way to go.
Yeah, okay, there is a built-in tween property.
Yes.
Okay.
Other things that I've seen are lerp, which I believe is some kind of interpolation. But I'm also seeing it only being applied to sprites. So I want to find.
All right.
So guess if I wanted to explain it in a sentence, I'm trying to find a way to limit player rotation speed while using look at in Godot. So look at is not sufficient. I need to, because like look at will just snap it to that thing, and that's not what I want.
Well, I mean, maybe if you just if you implement a reticule, you can just have the bullet look at the reticule every frame. It'll guide it back.
I mean, that's yeah. If so, one thing that I was thinking is maybe instead I can make a child, right? And the child could be the cursor, and the cursor is then being tweened, like the character then gets tweened, the character's rotation gets tweened to a look at for the cursor, right? Maybe it could work that way, but right now it looks like there might be a limit. Like that feels like that's just in a gut feeling way. That feels like that's kind of like a Rube Goldberg regime. Like there has to be like a very precise, just simple, not relying on another thing method, right? So rotate smoothly with look at archive. This is pretty old. Found a video. It does look like they're using LERP.
What is LERP?
Let me pull it up. It's a function, I believe. It's the fun thing about learning from zero and just jumping straight in is I don't know what words mean, and I use them as if I do.
That's why I would like, I'm gonna feel better once I have those 2 courses under my belt.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just like at least I'll know the basic vernacular, you know. Like.
So, I think it's this one. Was it this one? So LERP.
I'll see it in a second.
Linear. So it probably is like a shortened form of linear interpolation.
Okay, what does interpolation mean in this sense?
So say you have point A, point B, and you say move from A to B. In Godot, if you just say move to A to B, it'll teleport from A to B. Mm-hmm. But if you use it as like an interpolate, if you tell something to interpolate it, it'll then move from A to B using all of the spots in between.
All the spots. Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's how
That might be a layperson understanding
well,
of it, though.
that would be different because I saw like a way to do it with like passing off vector 2Ds between things, but yeah, it would not be able to catch all points in between. It would just move. It would figure out the direction and start moving in that direction.
Okay, so actually looking at this one, I'm incorrect. It looks like it interpolates between two values. So lerp itself will just so in this example, lerping will just look for 75% of the way between 0 and 4. So I believe you incorporate a lerp function into it, and you constantly update it each frame. So, yeah. So it'll. Yeah. I'm not positive, so I have to read, and that's why it's not necessarily exhilarating content.
Yeah, I'm getting set up on my end. I usually give it like somewhere around an hour. Like that's what I did for the last stream, just so I could get a feel of what you were doing for the night.
Is there a rotation speed?
First spot of the night.
Get him gone. Get him out of here.
Well, before I dive into this, I don't even want to shoot the breeze for a sec.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
I'm gonna put a timer on.
Yes. There you go. What, 15? Sound good?
Well, I can't do it right now. Apparently, there needed to be an update.
You know, I had to just update mine. You want me to use mine?
Oh, they have something called a focus session? That's interesting.
That might be what this kind of does, but I'm just going with it.
I have a stopwatch going, so I'll just see how long we've been going for whenever I look back at it again.
Okay.
You want to keep one up? Keep one up yourself.
Yep. Oh, well, I had one going. It's been going for 66 hours.
Well, that's excessive.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, yeah, I got one going too. Alright, how, like, you thinking, like, who cares? Let's not set a hard limit to it.
No. Just go breezy, and then when we look at it, we'll be like, wow, that's been way too long of talking. Moving on.
Yeah, it's fine, dude. Like, I mean, if it's anything like normal, like talking for a little bit's not gonna be bad. Like, we can feel like it's fine. Yeah, our last stream was almost 7 hours too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you doing? I see you messing.
I am. Nothing wrong with it, right? I can multitask.
I don't know. Depends if you hit a rabbit hole or not. Yeah. So. I don't know. That's the thing. I haven't really been doing much, so I'm like thinking of stuff to talk about. I don't know. What have you been up to other than the stream the last couple? Actually, yeah. What you just been up to?
What I've been up to?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just looking for like. I mean, okay.
Did
I
some
have
plants. Did some planting today.
planning for.
Planting.
Oh, planting. Oh, of what?
Just flowers.
Oh, okay.
Some cardboard on the ground. Wedding cardboard, dirt.
I have not gardened much since I was like a kid. We had like we lived in like the middle of town, but like our backyard was kind of like it was like we had a backyard.
Not bad. It's a nice backyard, yeah.
Yeah, but like the bottom half of it when I was like really young, like we would like till it up and like grow like pumpkins, fucking like tomatoes, like a bunch of different stuff. You know what I mean?
Hmm?
And we always kept a rhubarb plant around. Like there was a rhubarb plant around that stuck around for longer than the garden too. But yeah, I don't know. Flowers are good though. Flowers are helpful, right?
Yeah, that's what the goal right here is just flowers right now. Nothing to grow like and consume. I doubt it's that, but
Other than that, I think I'm running around like,
it was that. I
Who's
think.
that?
I think it was. Okay, well it's kind of broken, but it's doing something. There's some level of like I'm not pressing anything to bank, and it's rotating, and then it's kind of not going as fast, but then it breaks. So it looks like it turns really well about here. And whoa. That's weird. I wonder what's going on. Maybe it needs to be local. Why isn't he not turning around? Alright, so this is kind of working. And I'm just gonna stop. Got something working, and I'll work on the chatting.
Okay.
All right.
I'm resetting. That was 5 minutes. I'm reclaiming time. I don't know. So like, I don't know. Do you want like? I don't know. Like no one's really watching. No one's watching A, and like we haven't got to like catch up much. So
Yeah.
about other stuff. But like, so you've been following like what's been happening.
Of course.
Okay.
You know me. It's
Yeah,
it's a pretty hilarious situation. An
so-
extension that was never asked for.
What do you mean by which extension? Because I haven't been following it as close.
So it depends on what thing we're not talking about.
Oh, like I said, like as long as you're being like, speaking in fact, like I'm you can say whatever.
Well, yeah. So what are we not talking about?
What you can DM me. Hold on.
No, I'm being cagey just for the hell of it.
Oh, you're being cagey for the hell of it. Are we talking like? Oh, like.
Are you talking about Iran?
Yes. Yeah, okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
All right.
Yeah,
Yes. So in that situation, it's funny that there was supposed to not be an extension of the ceasefire,
Yeah.
and then suddenly there was.
Oh, there was. Okay. Today.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Okay. I didn't catch that.
Oh, so you've not been paying attention.
I-
You're asking me if I've been paying
No, 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 no.
attention.
I
You've
didn't
not
ask
been.
you if you're paying attention, and I specifically said that I have not been paying as much attention. So.
Ah, well, that's a healthy thing
Yeah.
because we can't do nothing about it.
So yeah, I was actually hoping to get some some tea from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what happened? Oh man, you just need to watch Breaking Points. That's all you need to do.
Wait, which one's a break? I think I am. I think I just. I think. Hold on.
They're like on Spotify and YouTube. Watch
Yeah,
or
I'm
listen.
just double checking, make sure that's who I. Does one guy have a beard?
No.
No. Okay. Oh
You've-
no.
you've-
Breaking
you've said
Points.
that you've-
Breaking Points is like the dude with short black hair and glasses, right?
Yeah, that's Sagar.
Yeah. Now, what's the other one I just started watching then?
Crystal Ball. Sagar and Jetty. Crystal Ball.
Oh, hold on.
Or are you talking about another show?
Talking about another show. Hold on. It's another new show.
Well, we're talking the shit. We're now going into current world events, and people are popping in.
Yeah. Oh,
We will
really?
stop talking about current events if you guys engage with us. So if you don't want us to talk about current events and you want to talk about what we're actually doing, engage with us in the chat.
We are on a chat break, and like I haven't talked to him in like a week about like what's been happening. So we both
Stuff
been
happens.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold the phone. What was I doing? Okay. Let me look through my history. Some more news have been pretty good. But it looks like they're smaller than the other ones we've mentioned. Okay. What we got? Okay. Really? It's only showing one person here for me.
Yeah, it went up to 3, and then now it's just me again.
Okay.
We're losing them. It's fine. I don't care.
No,
we can get to it.
honestly, a lot of it is either like probably just casual people checking or bots. So I'm not
Yeah,
too concerned.
bots like just
Until like there's raw engagement, like you really don't know if someone's there or not. Okay, so there was an extension at the last minute.
yeah.
Okay.
There's currently no. I'll look at the news right now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. It seems like we are now re-escalating back into open fire.
Okay.
It's not yet happened.
Because there was that I heard
But-
about like that one like seizure and like a little bit of like firing back and forth. You know what I mean? Over the last like week. So I wasn't. I knew the deadline was fast approaching.
Wow, that's fascinating.
What?
Apparently, some special forces soldier was arrested over betting on Maduro's raid on Poly Market or whatever
I think I did hear.
on the
Is
prediction
that,
market.
is that fresh news?
Yeah, that just happened today.
Okay. All right.
Oh man, these prediction markets, man. I'll never do gambling. The problem is if I were to do gambling, I'd probably be a bad person about it. So
I
know your limits.
I could see maybe like sitting down. Like I don't know, like maybe poker face to face or something. But,
Social gambling for small stakes, absolutely acceptable.
okay.
Right? Like I'd play poker with you. I'd play poker with any like friends. Like literally like not meaningful gambling. Going to a casino or going to some like bookie, some intermediary in gambling, who then makes a game, quote unquote, a game, to then make me gamble more. No.
Yeah, I gotcha. That, yeah, I think we'd had a discussion too about lines and stuff, and like, yeah.
But
But Polymarket's like it's not even just gambling. It's like, hey, let's just blatantly do insider trading.
Mm-hmm. Let's blatantly, basically like tell Maduro that we're going to kidnap Maduro.
Yeah.
Because like you have to do that bet before the raid actually happens, right? Or you have to do that bet while the raid's happening. You can't just
Do it after
won
the fact. Yeah.
nearly $500,000 on it.
Oh, boy.
This is how corrupt we are now as a society. It's wonderful. I love it.
I don't. I'm not a fan.
This is all sarcasm. This is not.
Oh,
this is
okay.
not
Okay,
an open
sarcastic.
endorsement.
Gotcha.
This is the opposite. But yeah, it looks like the U.S. is preparing strike options for Iran's Strait of Hormuz defenses. So they do that, then Iran horizontally escalates, and we're back to square one. Because you know the lesson to take away from needing to call the ceasefire is we should never have done the ceasefire. That's the lesson to take away. This guy is just so bad.
I mean, yeah, back to square one, and yeah, just kind of got time to move pieces around, right? Or move.
It's worse than back to square one because everyone's been able to move pieces around, right?
Yeah.
And that means that if you're speaking from a United States perspective, right? I'm not endorsing what the United States does necessarily, but I'm just saying like objectively. If your concern is like the Gulf states, right? Their safety, well, what are you doing by calling a ceasefire and allowing the Iran, I guess, let's just be honest, Iran to just unearth their missile like sites and use them again, right? Like there is reporting that they're back to doing them. And then the other news is that like in the first like 3 days, because remember, POTUS didn't believe that this would last more than a day, right? He believed it'd be like Maduro, where they just like capitulate immediately. They unleashed hell on everything. They hit everything as hard as they could, and they thought that was and they were hoping that was going to be enough. But the problem is that like 3 weeks later, they're still shooting missiles. 3 weeks later, missiles were actually landing in places people never thought they'd land in, right? So I don't know. This isn't going to end well if the United States doesn't find a way to de-escalate it, what they already escalated, or stop it some other way, right? Like win, like
and that's
objectively win.
That's harder to do when like ceasefires aren't really accomplishing anything.
We're doing the blockade. Oh, and this is the biggest problem. This is ultimately the biggest problem, and why like a deal will never be made, right? Is the United States has lied at least twice, right? And then used the lie of negotiation to then just like do an attack. So like they're lying about negotiation, attack. They're lying about negotiation, new attack, kill your supreme leader. Lying about negotiation now, like ceasefire, planning attack. Oh wait, no, we're actually going to blockade your blockade. You heard of that, right? The blockading of the blockade?
No, I didn't hear about that.
Oh, okay, wow. So Iran obviously owns the Strait of Hormuz, right? Like that's the problem. Like we did this thing, we thought they'd give up. Instead, they're just like, nope, here's missiles, and we're closing the Strait of Hormuz. Nothing can really go through it. The ceasefire happens, and the Strait of Hormuz is on the pathway of being reopened. This is the time when Trump's like, you crazy sons of bitches, you better open up the strait. Praise be to Allah on Easter Day, if you don't remember that one.
I remember that one.
And then he's like, I'm going to genocide all you with I don't know, I'm just going to kill an entire civilization, never to be rebuilt again. Like literally like genocidal ideation, openly and publicly. Which, to be fair, I believe that was a negotiating tactic. I don't believe it was a smart negotiating tactic, but this is the person we're working with.
Yeah.
I choose not to believe that.
No, I don't believe
he would actually do that, right?
Yeah,
like
still.
right. I choose not to believe that. Um,
Well, I mean, but even Putin's only said like they would consider using them offensively, but only at a small scale, right?
yeah, the problem is that like it doesn't even have to be nukes, right? Like the implication could be nukes, right? Like you're saying,
Yeah.
like you're just gonna unleash the entirety of the U.S. armies on Iran, like U.S. military's nukes on Iran. Like that might be like what you're hinting at, but like you're not gonna do that. But let's like even then, like if you were to do that, we've discussed this before too. That's a sucker's bet, because who benefits in today's world from nukes the most? People with the biggest military, or people with a really weak military? The answer is people with a really weak military who have nukes, because it's far easier to build nukes and maintain nukes than it is to build $1 trillion, $2 trillion, $3 trillion Navy, Army, Halliburton contractor racket.
Yeah.
And so when you build the world's biggest military, right, conventional military, you're a bigger target to nukes than the people who don't build the biggest military, right? And you've sunk in so much money into the biggest military, conventional military. It's just it's just dumb all around for this world superpower to escalate into nuclear warfare, because the moment imagine a nuke, a tactical nuke, even an airburst tactical nuke. Let's say the United States doesn't do it. Let's say Israel does it over Iran as like we're threatening you. Mm-hmm. The next day, there's an airburst nuke over Ukraine.
Yeah. Or South Korea. Yeah.
No, like North Korea wouldn't benefit from that, right?
I get what you're saying.
Because there's no active conflict, but like immediately there's an airburst nuke over Ukraine, and like Russia's like, hey, look, are you guys gonna risk like global nuclear annihilation over Ukraine, or are you just gonna let us get our way with Ukraine? And like the rest of the world's gonna be like, no, you can have Ukraine, right? Like that's because like the rest of the world's already like, no, the United States, you can totally do whatever you want with Iran, as long as you can, right? Like you're ruining our economy, you're ruining our oil, you're ruining everything else, but we'll let you do it because we're scared of you, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one reason why I choose not to believe that he'd actually do it. I don't think he did wanted to. Like, not only would it be like grossly immoral, it's just really dumb, and I don't think he's dumb, right? I don't necessarily think he's surrounding him with like the best advisors and has like the most unbiased opinion, right? Like he like betrayed to Tucker Carlson like at some point where it's just like, don't worry about things, it always works out, as if like it always works out, because everything he's done so far has always worked out, so it'll never fail. That might be dumb, but that's a different kind of dumb.
Yeah. Hubris almost.
It is, yeah. It's ego, hubris, yeah.
All right. Well, we're coming up on like 15 minutes, so I think we can
Sounds
get
good.
back. Yeah.
I tell you, man, this is the reason why. It's like you ask me these things, and I'm just like, I'll talk your ear off, and I'll just completely distracted from my thing, which is why it's like this stream's more about my making things, not my talking things.
Oh no, but it's good to take like 15 every so long,
I think I'm gonna make a rule here. I'm gonna ruin myself. I'm gonna say something wrong. I'm gonna offend someone. I'm just gonna be like, they're not gonna just be able to enjoy fun, cool games. They'll be like, oh my god, you said something terrible about my president, or you said something terrible not about that president. You should have said something terrible. Like,
I don't know. You're pretty middle of the road.
Pop culture.
Like you're just basing it.
I don't want to be middle of
I know
yeah.
you're not.
I mean, I want to be reasonable. I want to be known as reasonable. I don't care if it's middle of the road or not. I just want to be known as reasonable.
You're pretty objective and like clinical with it, so I wouldn't worry about
reasonable and good faith. That's the best we can be, right?
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna get jamming on my stuff now a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna try and figure out what's going on with this solution that isn't working. This not solution.
Somebody followed. Thank
Hey.
you, Blau Ghost.
I hope it's some riveting stuff. I'd love for chat though.
Yeah. How's your day going, man? Even some as simple as that.
You know, I'm thinking. I bet you what's going on here is that it's this. I bet you it's this value right here. It's not actually looking at the cursor. It's looking at it's that x-axis issue. I bet you.
Well, thank you, Blue Ghost. How's your day going, or whatever time it is where you're at?
I think it is. It was.
I'm just working on pixel art for the channel, like about tags, and he's. Oh yeah, here you go. Here's your time to give a rundown.
Oh yeah. Well, put my screen back on.
Yep, you're up.
All right. So, are you interested? First off, I guess what I want to say: are you interested in Godot? That's the more important thing. And then, do you have any work with Godot? Or do you want us to talk some inflammatory stuff? Because like I guess I can keep doing that.
Yeah, we don't know when you jumped in. So. We were just coming off of a break of like chatting.
But talking about the actual development side of stuff, working on just like a shmup kind of concept, and this is a placeholder or a work in progress, a sprite that we don't even have implemented. Right now, trying to refine the toy. Okay, cool. You're working on your own engine right now. Your whole own engine?
Ooh, may I
From
ask, like,
the
what
ground
language,
up.
what language are you writing it in?
That's impressive.
Okay. Yep. Bare bones. Yeah. I did a little bit of C. Actually, I'm looking below my desk is the actual Bjorn Stortzbrop's C++ book. So I've only got a little bit familiar with it and used it like just like in school a little bit, but never got too in depth with it. For making pixel games. Okay, that's interesting. So, like all types of pixel games?
Why is it not quite working? So I want this to actually grow as it.
Well, Python's the data science language, of course. I don't know what Feline Sand and
Falling, probably.
Oh, falling sanded. Okay, I know what those are. Okay. Okay.
I familiar with Noitas.
Sounds fun. Man.
Haven't played it, but one of the indie game dev clinic guys he's making a game, and I think Noita was an inspiration.
Well, that
Wow,
most of the
it's a
people
5 out of 5 on Steam.
Most of the people we run into in chat are like people like in the same community as us, like trying to get something going, working on something. That's cool. I don't know.
The counterpoint is that we don't get too many like
Well, I mean, who else is
hard
really interested
coders,
in it?
right?
Yeah.
I think the last two have been more from an art side or a hobbyist side, whereas like someone who can make their own engine from the ground up we haven't had yet.
True. That is fact. Like, we've like, yeah, we ran into a couple. Like, yeah, the other night it was Dave, and it was he was a film background, and his buddy was a graphic designer. But then before that, it's been like people like doing more similar to us in Godot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't
Which
know.
open source or making your own is the way to go in my opinion. So more power to you.
Oh, we got a Godot expert. Hello,
Oh.
ironic, moronic.
I need to ask you then. Ironic, moronic. Well, I'll explain something. We'll do a break and I'll explain what I'm doing.
Yeah.
We're trying to do, failing at doing. So I have a world editor, sprite editor.
I like that idea. Yeah. Yeah, make it almost
So maybe like an RPG maker, but for action games.
Well, would it be? Well, I mean, it's a falling sand engine, so like stuff in that vein that's going to utilize that, right?
Not to talk over each other, but I'm gonna ask ironic moronic here a question. So I'll kind of explain one more time. It's a broken record.
Yeah, throw
we have a sprite.
Throw the diagram up.
Yeah, we have a player sprite. It's a flying game, kind of like a shmup, but in my vision, it's more of like a dogfighter, or at least one part of it's going to be a dogfighter. And in order to do that, I need to have the player character rotate with analog-like controls instead of just a binary max turn speed. And so what I'm trying to do is, if I have the cursor over to the side within a cone or something, I want to then be able to press a button and then have the player character try to turn to that without instantly looking at it. So I can't use the look at function. I'm currently trying to do a lerp angle implementation into the rotation of the player. But I don't know, this is kind of pasted together from just like looking online, and again, I'm no expert. I come in from a not coding background at all, and I'm just trying to hack stuff together while learning the engine on my first project.
We each got a course, so like the same course. So like we are going to learn the basic foundations, though.
It's like it kind of works, you see, but the problem is like I feel like it doesn't. It almost loses speed. Like it's supposed to. When I go straight, yeah, actually, you know, I need to do here. Let's make another variable. Yeah, control. We're gonna set that to 0. We're gonna say if yaw control equals 1, do below. We're gonna do get input yaw control to equal get input. No. If is button pressed. It's helpful. I'll actually zoom in on the code and blow it out a little.
Oh, just remember that one thing I showed you before.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you're just saying.
Yeah,
No, I was that. I want to.
You can play
console away.
You can play around with it, like tweak it a bit from wherever.
Yeah, no. So the gameplay conceit, the gameplay concept about the turning is so if to kind of. Oh, well, I broke it, so I can't demonstrate it right now. But the idea is that you press a button to do precise turning, so that you can then put your cursor where you want to be shooting. Because then I do have it so that your gun turret aims slightly in a cone in front of you, where your cursor is. So you should be able to like lead your target and like see if your bullet hits that thing. So it's kind of simulating like World War II dogfighting. Control should be. Where's my inputs? Input is action pressed. We want to do. Did I not? Oh no, I might not have. Oh, it's right there. No, yeah, it's not there. Switch mode. This is an older version. We're gonna call it shift. Shift. So, oh, shoot. Something just broke. Yeah, it's breaking. What's breaking? Physics process. So it's in here. Oh. That doesn't work. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? Just do this. Don't need that. Just do if this is pressed. Derp. Oh no, something broke.
Sorry, I went back to kind of shading a little bit, just getting something rough going.
You want to pop up your thing? I'm still struggling with the code right now.
Well, I mean, if those guys are still here, they're probably a better resource than I am at this time.
Yeah, I might be thinking about it. And there's all the issue of like me explaining it but not providing the code, right? Like the solution is mostly going to be like abstract if possible. That's thinking.
Well, when we get once we get like a public Git set up, we can just like have you fork it real quick. You know what I mean? My stuff.
Oh wait, what did I break something? It's working.
Well, you're working C++ anyway. Like, I guess that was more directed at ironic, and
No, I think I figured it out.
You got it? Okay. But,
yeah, I think I got some version of it. Nice.
But yeah, we appreciate that you're enjoying it.
I got something. Oh, here's the problem. So like so this is right now. This is the binary banking. So this is maximum bank, or turning, or or whatever.
Yeah.
And so like imagine you have something in front of you and you're trying to shoot it. Well, you want to try to aim ahead. You won't be able to aim ahead too much with the current, but that doesn't matter. When I hold shift down, it actually rotates it based on what I'm doing a little bit, right? I'm not pressing that binary, and it's a little bit like it's a lot, but see, it's not. Oh, whoa, that's really weird. I need to find out We want to see what rotation is.
Yeah, I know. If you guys, if anybody has any topics that you want to chat about, throw them up. We're both like longtime gamers.
Yeah. So this function right here, it's lerping between. This can't be right. So let's look at this lerp a little bit better. That's what you get for using Frankenstein code. So lerp angle. So I'm doing lerp angle. Maybe I should just do lerp. Maybe I should just do lerp. No, because I'm doing in rotation, so I want to do angle. Should be in radians. Is there a radian? Or angle. Maybe this needs to be turned into. No, because this is an angle. What does lerp angle do? Degrees, yeah. Degrees to radian, not a bad idea. That's what I was So you're saying the min, are these correct? How do I pop this out? I want to pop this out. Alright, so player. Alright, I hate that it loses that. I can't. Oh, I can. Cool. Warp angle. Here we go. So we want degrees to radian min angle. I have to think this through. Also have the problem of being aligned on the y-axis and not the x-axis. The look at function orients to the x-axis, which is a problem. So if we go here, let's say, got a spot here, and it's probably this angle. Rotation degrees. I think I could just do rotation degrees. No, nothing's happening. This is gonna be way wrong, but I'm curious. Yeah. Okay, so I want to look back. Why is the it's yeah, that's weird. But it has to be, you know. Let's also debug and print out. What will that print? Let's probably pop this out. So let's put it here. Let's also print out target direction. Yeah, so the target direction stops, and that's probably because it's local. That doesn't make sense though. I would have thought that local would have been better. Maybe it is a global. No. So what looks like it's happening is, yeah, that's really weird. Do I have to? Pardon me. Rotation equals the lerp angle. What if it's just what? We're gonna comment that away. We're just gonna do target direction. Let's see what this does. Yeah, it doesn't want to keep looking at it. So this is where I want to use look at, not lerp. I feel like looking at would be better, but looking at will just snap to that location, whereas lerping, it's not even. Maybe I can print this out too. What's this? Print. Well, no, that would just be rotation. Just print.
Take a beat. Think about it.
You know me.
I know you. Yeah, I know.
You know me. You know me. I don't.
Well, I'm at a stage
I
where I'm.
bashed my head. I bashed my head against that wall.
I know. Just into the wall over and over. No, I hit it because I'm at a good stop point of like where I can like make a jump, make some progress. So like
So this is the issue. You see this? My rotation direction is 0.
You got Ghost is a follower of the same way, whereas I'm a firm believer in the give yourself like walk away and come back to it in like 10 minutes. Sometimes. Like,
yeah. See, if I had mastery, I feel like if I have mastery of a thing, I can do that, right? Like if I have mastery and I'm just like not approaching it the right way, and I've gotten too dead set in that one direction, coming away and walking away and coming back is helpful. I've definitely noticed that in video games. It's like skill degradation, right? You play a segment the first time, you almost beat it, and you're like, darn, and then you get back to it, and then like you do dog shit terrible for like the next 5 times, and as you get progressively angry, then walking away is a good idea. But I don't even know the controls in this metaphor, right? So walking away won't help me in my mind.
Just might, well, because you got two options. You got two paths you're trying to go down. You might just get a little clarity towards that decision, even.
Yeah. That's weird. That's really weird too. So I'm going. Yeah, that's really weird. Okay, that's be. Why is he flipping like that?
I guess I'll look up some. Yeah, hold on, I'll look up some. See if there's any news on Project Helix, because like I was thinking Steam Machine till that.
Oh, oops.
Till they
Oh, there's
announced.
a new. There's an announced Steam machine. Pardon me. Like esque competitor. It doesn't come with Steam OS out of the box. You can put it into it.
Oh,
I
it's
forgot
just,
what it was called.
It's just kind of like somebody's just doing like a pre-built like AMD build that's compatible with it, pretty much out of the box.
Yeah, it was almost that, and apparently when it came out, it was like just not compatible, because I think it used like the most recent, like the 9000 like series Ryzen 7, which is what I'm using, and SteamOS didn't support that at the time, but now it does.
Oh, dude, Steam Decks, I've heard nothing but positive. Like, I haven't heard anything negative since they've been out. I was in the Switch ecosystem at the time, so I was like, eh. Like, I had a gaming PC. I had like a better gaming PC at the time, so I was like, eh. Like, no need for me, but. There was some big news 2 days ago with Helix.
Oh, good news.
I don't know. I'm reading.
So this is almost
wow.
it, but
Okay.
Hmm?
Okay. Never mind. Okay, so one leak was wrong, so never mind. We won't even address it.
This is rotation direction. Let's see what.
Oh, yeah, you do get the benefit of like the Steam Deck being a PC. Yeah. I don't know who's I watch it. There's one guy I watch on here. I think it's like T2D or something. Hold on, I'll check. Ba, ba, ba.
I don't have a Steam Deck right now. I actually went and built my own computer just recently. That's was the biggest one. So Steam Decks are definitely way off. Hell, Switch 2 is way off. I barely play the Switch anymore. But I love the Steam controller, the original one, and I am desperately wanting to get my hands on the new Steam controller.
Yeah, yeah, you've been a fan of that forever, man. Since it came out, you've been praising the controller.
It was when it came out. I didn't get it when it came out. I got it when it was like basically being discontinued for like, it was super cheap. It was wonderful. And then they discontinued it. But when it's set up for a game, like I played The Witcher from the couch, like on the couch with it, and like the first one, it was so good. Yeah, that's actually the thing that terrifies me for my Steam controller is I'm assuming you mean the bottom buttons, the grip buttons at the bottom. I like it definitely deserved like a version 2, like immediately out of the gate, but at least we got the version 2 now. Come out. So rotation is definitely working in this mode. It adds. When I shift,
see project.
Yeah, rotation is equal to the target direction. When in fact, I probably want it to be equal to It's almost this. This is too much. Well, actually, no. This is just like straight up looking at it. Yeah, that's just straight up looking at it. That's wrong.
Okay, never mind. This news was just like, hey, these leaks are wrong, and here's everything we already knew. I don't know though. It's gonna be between that and the Steam machine, and then just like a working laptop, like a laptop for like working.
Mm-hmm.
That's like powerful enough for just like maybe like light gaming, but like not like a gaming laptop.
Dude, what made me go for the desktop though was literally what's happening in the Strait right now. Like I'd been putting this off. My old computer is 2016, 10 years old. I was putting it off. I'm like, okay, well, the AI burst can't keep happening. Okay, the prices can't keep going up. Can't keep, and then it's just, dude, it's nonstop.
Then yeah, regardless, it's gonna have a knock-on effect on chips.
And now it's just a knock-on effect. If this thing stays this way, not only is helium for the rest of the world like rolled down, which is necessary for a lot of processing, processor fabrication, but like rationing of like jet fuel or something like that, rationing of like energy in Southeast Asian nations is just going to be crazy. Can't imagine what that's going to do to prices.
I shudder to think.
So when I press the banking, rotation direction is increasing. Rotation direction is -1, and it looks like the radians maybe every second. What's going on? That might be every second. I want to put a clock up and see if that's every second. That feels like every second.
Yeah. Oh, did you get into Monster Hunter? I think I saw you online. Like
yeah, you probably saw me on Steam.
Yeah. Discord.
Yep.
I saw actually. Yeah. So did you enjoy yourself? Like, cause you have to level up a new. You have to level up a new one. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get too far in the other one, and frankly, I think you were carrying me a little bit in the first ones.
It was a complete carry, like for that session, yeah.
But I've I think going back and like doing it myself, I've gotten a little bit better. I beat the first Apex right now. I'm liking the Sword and Shield, the Sword and Buckler.
Yeah, well, if you're going solo, it's the best solo. It's like one of the best solo you can go.
I'm trying to get the clash mechanic to work a little bit better, but
the what mechanic?
If you do perfect block, it's called a perfect guard or something like that. You time your block with their attack perfectly.
Yep.
You do enough of it, the next time they attack you, you'll get a perfect. No, you'll get like a. You'll basically get them into like a lock, like they'll be pushing on your shield, and you'll be able to stab them repeatedly. So I'm trying to figure out how that works.
My biggest, like, the thing I like the most is being able to use an item with your weapon drawn.
Yes.
Yeah.
I need to try and like understand this debug that I have. And why is it no minimize? No, I don't want you big. I want you small. All right, and that's way too small. All right. And this is just target direction. Okay, so the target direction is constantly high.
Might give some,
which every yeah, sorry, that's probably actually really bad for the stream. Yeah. So I'm thinking that means that currently the code is working that every delta, I'm adding the target direction to the rotation. So I don't want to do it every delta, which makes a lot of sense. Instead, I wanted to do like every delta divided by like what, 60?
Just
Probably not. My delta is probably like really high anyways. So, oh wait. That's weird. I don't even see it rotating.
well, it didn't look like you wrote that line right. But I don't know that. I just caught it at a glance. Oh no, you did. Okay. No, it's it. Wait. Yeah. Okay. I can
No,
see the
isn't delta
multiplication
supposed
symbol.
to be its own thing?
You might
I
need to
thought
put it.
was.
Order operations. You might need to put it in parentheses.
No, I don't think that's that.
I'll just try.
No, because this is all. These are all multiplicative. They should all be commutative. All right, so that does actually. So this is kind of doing something. You see, and then it doesn't look like I'm doing it here. Let's see if I can't get it on this checkerboard part. So turn around. All right, checkerboard. All right, so then that's full turning. You know, what if I look at what is this get local mouse position put out? Vector 2. Print get local mouse position. What does that put out? So it puts out a vector. So it's a Cartesian. Let's put this out and let's just put it in physics. Just put it straight in physics. Oh shoot. Did I do something wrong? Oh no. No, that's probably just I'm gonna save, just in case. Alright. Rotation direction, boost, velocity. Yes, this is all fine. That's flight mode though. What I was talking about is down here. Should be target direction. Should be that. Okay. And I want to put this here. I'm going to do local mouse. Try delta. Oh boy, I really broke something here.
Oh, he sent that chat like, about the same time as the other one.
Yeah.
Or they. I'm sorry.
I didn't see that. Got lost in my code. So he's saying just try delta.
I think like yeah, don't divide.
No, well, I thought I did do by delta.
Just don't divide by 60.
Oh wait, no, maybe he's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it is just by delta.
Yeah.
Does that, and then rotation direction.
Is it working?
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me actually think about that. Let me rethink about that.
Big thanks.
That might actually be it.
Big thanks.
Cause yeah, it is. It's absolutely it.
Big thanks. Moronic.
Yeah.
Moronic.
So, like, there isn't. So I guess when you want to get closer to it, you increase the radius, which makes sense. This would be a sharper turn. Yeah, I guess this would be it. Okay, so then I just have to refine the feel of this. All right, now the question is no, this modifying rotation makes the most sense. I need to look at the input. Should this be an input? This should probably be an input. Yeah, I have this in physics. This should be an input. Pull this out. So yes, ironic moronic. That was a good suggestion. Thank you. Flight mode. Actually, yeah, I could just probably do it here. So yeah, let's put it in the flight mode. We can just get rid of that. We'll do. Actually. Why? Identifier delta not declared in current scope. Ah. Is delta not? Yeah, because delta isn't. Delta equals delta? Or is delta defined? I thought delta would be. How does delta work? Can I put delta in this? Does that work? No, I didn't think so. Well, that might make a problem here. Delta looks like it's only accessible in physics. So then that means that this just does have to be let's see if this works.
I believe physics. Were you calling get input in physics? Or physics process? Or process or physics process, sorry.
What do you mean?
Ironic post had a question.
Oh. Which function are you calling get input in? Physics. So get, at least I believe so. So physics process has, yeah, get input. So I was trying to put this input, I feel like this should be in the input function.
So get input might be able to, I think it means get input might be able to take delta as an argument, and then you'd be able to like modify it.
as a person that has, I'm literally doing all this with basically university level coding experience from like 10 years ago.
And like, more an engineering background, right?
Yeah, and even then, like, engineering makes my job sound much more technical than it really is. So I apologize, but I'm actually pretty dumb when it comes to the concept of beaming over delta with an argument. What does that mean?
So I think he means like input or get input like there, action pressed. You might be able to pull delta in as well as like the action you're checking.
So in get input,
yeah, you might be able to pass delta in.
so I can put like I can have get. Oh, I guess
See what
getting input
see what
here.
possible like variable like keyword arguments. Like it might have optional arguments it can take that it just defaults if you don't put them in. And it might be able to just take delta as an argument too. So read the doc for get input.
No, get input is its own function. It doesn't exist.
Oh, it doesn't
like
exist?
It's defined in it's a custom function in this.
Custom function. Then you might be able to define it to take a delta in.
I don't think I can delta.
Well, no.
Get
Yeah.
input delta
So
as an
yeah.
argument. Okay, so I just put
Delta in between the
delta after get
parentheses.
input.
In between the parentheses, yeah.
I thought in between the parentheses is what it puts out. So this is what it puts out.
That's what it put out. That's what it returns.
This is what it takes.
What it takes is in between the parentheses. Yep, exactly.
Too few arguments for get input call. Expected 1 but received 0.
In physics process, exactly. So not when you define it, not where you just changed it.
And then you just call get input delta in physics process.
Oh, you need to say it can take a delta.
So it's saying it's down here, and that should fix it. Okay, so the compiler knew, or whatever this code block is called. I don't know if this is actually called a compiler.
A compiler is what, like, every time you
What
run
does
a
it in
code,
the background?
Every time you run the code, it translates what you have written there into machine code, into ones and zeros. That's essentially what a compiler does.
Okay. So then it should be here.
So
we can get rid of this. This is
hence,
duplicate.
hence the name of the channel. Like, we figure it, like, when you go to compile it, that's when you find out if it works or not. Although I don't know if this is an interpreted language. I think it might be interpreted, and I'm not positive. I don't know.
Cool. Yep, it worked. So now, does this feel good? So like, the one issue I'm seeing is that I need to cap the turn, because like this might not be a bad thing, right? Like if I put the mouse here, it's like a really sharp turn.
A blues programmer. I like it though. Hey, but you knew what the issue was and you identified it. So hey man.
Oh, I love blues. Okay, yeah. Okay, blues programmer. Yeah, that's kind of basically what I'm doing as well. Like at least with Godot. Yeah.
I have a bit more programming background in my schooling than him, but I have not got up to speed with Godot yet. So
this is like a Rust dime. It's a dime. That's just too tight. I mean, maybe it's not. Like maybe like we just say like it's an alien technology spaceship, right? And
it can do it. Yeah, it can do it.
It can do it.
Yeah.
And just give like, to be fair, aiming like this is actually probably really difficult, right? Like maybe that's fun.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I like it. Let's roll with it. I mean, you have made the last 2 weeks. Have been like some progress.
It's all about toys. You gotta make a toy. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll put a note here. All right. So this does.
Oh, you got a compliment from Ghost.
Thank you. Alright. So let's say
So I think, all right, I'm gonna refresh my water here, and then I don't know. I feel like kicking it a second if you, cause that's a good plateau. I feel right.
yeah, that's fine. A good
Alright.
decompression. Maybe figure something else out after that, but we can talk about that later.
All right, yeah, 2 seconds.
Yaw shift allows for mouse-based turning. To do. See if let's just so hover mode. Nothing's changing there. Yeah, that's just there might need to be. I could probably. I'm gonna build it in here. Save.
All right, I'm back.
My printing target direction. Yeah, I am. Okay, so what is target direction?
I'll get the timer ready.
So if I limit. So yeah, so what is the. So if I put it right behind me, that is a 3. So if I limit it, how did I do max again? I did max somewhere else.
What are you trying to tweak now?
I'm actually going to implement. I'm just going to test with it right now. See, like putting like a constraint on it, and that way there will be a built-in constraint.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can just literally turn that constraint off and on.
Okay.
During testing mode, so it'll just be built in, and then during like play testing, like actual like say the next thing we do is like a shooting gallery where we have things to actually shoot at and see if it's fun to shoot at things.
Yeah. I believe we said we're going to start with stationary targets, right?
Yeah, stationary, and to be fair, because working with this jet mode first, I'm thinking maybe stationary and then like predictable moving. So like models that are just going in a circle, a smaller circle, a bigger circle, right? And see if it's fun to like dogfight them, like maybe try and get into a path where like we're trying to dogfight them.
Okay. What constraint are you going to implement? What are you trying to implement?
Right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I get distracted.
Sorry.
Maxing and minning, which I had something that controlled that last time.
Ghost
I feel
has a
like.
tip. Ghost has a tip for you. Oh, and ironic.
Ah, clamp. Thank you. Yep, it's clamp.
Very helpful chat tonight.
Super. Wait.
So I'm gonna go out on like anybody like Ghost or ironic. Either you two stream as well. It's been we had a couple like other people stream like Big Tuna and that bear guy and Loki. I think they all stream. Okay.
Yeah. And then if I do a banking maneuver, so if I double up, so this is base rotate, this is boosted rotate. Okay, that works. And then, cool. Yeah, so what we'll do here, thank you, about the clamp help. Yeah, it's right here, clamp. I don't know the difference between clamp and clamp F. Float. Ah, yep, it's float. So ironic, you've been helping a lot. I've been curious though. I presume if you're so knowledgeable that you've produced some stuff, you've made some stuff, even if it's on Itch.io or something like that. Do you have any projects in Godot that you've published publicly?
Yeah, we're down to game test. Or just like look at off stream, if you know.
Let's see.
Whatever you're feeling. Yeah.
Yeah. Loki showed us the shmup, and actually on a level that idea for a side-scrolling shmup actually kind of helped probably influence this project. Oh no. Well, one, that's success, right?
Still more than most people have, right?
I need to ask. I'm curious.
Well, I don't want to pressure.
Do you mind sharing it?
Yeah,
like
okay.
I'll ask.
You'll ask, but yeah, no pressure. If you feel free to say no. Do it. Oh, Ghost is willing to put money down.
That's good to hear. It's one of the getting back into like old school gaming, retro gaming, pixel gaming, the renaissance of pixel indie gaming, not AAA gaming, has helped me find more pleasure in not necessarily. I don't want to. It's not derisive when I say smaller projects, but smaller projects, right? Like concise, dense, fun games that don't have a ton of fetch crests and stuff.
Oh, dude, some of the funnest I've had are like Faster Than Light, and Among Us, simpler art styles. Maybe not everyone's examples of pixel.
Hotline Miami, anyone?
Yeah, that's a good one.
That was made in Game Maker.
I've dabbled in Game Maker a little bit. It's pretty easy to use. Oh,
Hotline Miami and Hotline Miami 2, man.
We got asks in chat. I don't
Yeah, I'm curious what that means.
If not, well, you guys are. You wanna like post out the Discord to these two? Yo, guy.
What about what?
You want to post that? You want to give these guys a post to the Discord?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Oh, you're telling me to, or are you just asking permission?
I got. Well, yeah. I was asking permission. I wasn't. Yes.
Yeah.
Duties.
Just share it. We can kick people out if they get on our bot.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, keys. I mean, I'm not gonna pressure you, but if you're, I won't turn down the offer. Oh, hold on.
That's very kind of you. Thank you. I'm very curious. Whoever gets that first to tell us what the game is, because I need to know what the game is.
Hold on.
He's
a
being
sec.
coy with it. He's just giving us a code.
I will share out the Discord, but I do have to do due diligence and like lock out like our voice chat.
Do you have it fast? Because he's correct. He hopes no bots are scraping. I think we got a low enough count here.
Oh. Free keys. You got the first. Who's got the first one?
I didn't take it.
We'll give that one to Ghost. You got the second one.
How do you do that again? I forget. Games, activate a product. Null Gorb's Ordeal. Let's look at what this is. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, someone else got. Oh, bummer. We'll get a Discord up. Oh, you know, well, I guess I can just follow the Discord, right? Link. But okay, hold on. I had to lock out the voice channel, so only you and me can come in there. Okay, general. Sorry, it's pretty bare bones at the moment. There you go. I will gussy up the Discord in the coming weeks. Somebody joined. Welcome, Ghost, to the Discord. Did you get either of those keys?
I did. I'm actually showing it right now, the Steam page. Looks like it's a platformer.
Let me see. Let me full screen you here. Okay.
I'm getting Conquer Bad Fur Day vibes. I don't know if that's accurate.
The art style a little bit, but I mean, I haven't seen anything, you know, any blue comedy or anything crass yet, so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Conquer Bad Fur Day is very specifically crass, but
Well, hey, I mean, kudos for having the 3D side down. Oh, there's the Conquer Bad Fur Day vibes.
yeah, you saw it.
I saw it. Your hunch was correct.
I mean, I'm not sure about that.
Well, I mean, but like you were proven. I mean,
There's some level of it, but
a little
like
bit, a hint,
yeah.
a taste, just a smack. But yeah, very nice.
All right, I'll have to check it out. Thanks again.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum.
Was that a solo project, Ironic Moronic?
Oh, yeah, man.
Very nice.
Kudos.
What I would assume it's Godot actually. So.
It's set in the maybe we could do at the beginning of the. Well, I don't know. Either you. Oh, a patch game right now. Yeah, I feel you. I was working on an old school old school RuneScape plugin for RuneLite, and like there was a 2-year gap there. And now that we're getting into this, I don't know if I'm gonna go back to it. But what's a patch game? Do you know? Guy, do you happen to know?
Oh, what?
A patch game?
A patch game?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't know. So
Like- I think he's talking about patching the game. So he's like either adding,
patching a game.
yeah, either adding or
okay.
correcting some
My mistake.
oversights.
My
yeah,
mistake.
some
Okay.
some glitches.
Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna George Lucas it and change things and destroy my original vision because I can. Well, it is your right.
It is your game. You have pure creative control. You don't even have a publisher. That's one of the best parts about it, right?
Yeah. I don't know how I would personally feel. I don't know.
You're your
like,
own publisher.
Well, I mean, like, how would you feel? Do you want to like go back to like old work and like gussy it up?
No, I hate that.
Oh, you don't
You-
want to do it? Okay. Not
you-
casting any
you've
shade
seen-
at you, ironic.
You've seen what I've done, right? Like I've worked on a whole bunch of stuff, and like the last stream, I was working on a whole bunch of stuff, made like a progress or something like that, and I was just like, it was broken or something like that, and I was just like, this is trash. This isn't gonna work. Trying to fix this, I've already lost so much of it. Just trashed it. I deleted it, and then maybe like an hour or so later, working on it on another take, it was fine. So I'm the kind of person that like throws whole things away and restarts.
True, but you might get further down in this creative process and be like, oh, I can go back because I plan to like tweak like my brawler. So as I progress in skill, go back and update it as best I can. Hold on, Ghost. It's better than mine. LOL. I put my Steam store up almost a year and a half ago and never touched it after. Yeah, I mean, but you can still go back. You can still make progress on it.
There's an interesting it's an unintended but like unintended thing. So when I do rotation button, so this is the max turn rate before we implemented the shift feature. There is now a faster turn rate, and this is fine. My thought was when the craft were to turn to its side, so when it were to have the smaller when it would roll at a 90-degree angle, it would turn faster. But maybe this is good enough, and this would be that. So
It seems. I mean, it looks like it'll work.
yeah.
Okay.
So then, yeah. So you get like a little.
Sorry, ironic. Didn't mean to cut you off, but ironic chimed in. Where's part of?
Yeah.
Yeah, it always is constant, no matter what. Yeah, until you're like really done, it's like maybe and for as long as you want to support it after. Like if you want to keep supporting it, yeah, you're gonna have to keep updating it.
Is there a cost? I don't know how the Steam Marketplace works. Is there a cost to keeping it hosted? Do they like eventually just like yank the chain on you if you don't do anything?
That's
Do
an
they
excellent
just charge
question.
you for listing it every month? All right. Well, that's kind of solved. I don't know what to do.
Oh, a flat fee. Yep.
That's real affordable
Yeah.
per app, and then I think they definitely take a cut, right? They take a cut of the
Of a
game.
sale, like of a sale, I believe.
Yeah, like a 30% cut probably.
Oh, so they refund you the hundo if you like hit 1,000.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't know the exact rate that they take.
So I'm looking at my notes. I kind of solved that a little bit faster than I was expecting. So I'm looking at my notes of what I wanted to do next. All right. What about implementing? Do I want to do that though? Yeah, why not? Let's try it. Well, no. Save. We're gonna save this. I'm now going to
30%.
kill.
Yeah, it's not
those.
terrible. You figure how like big a marketplace that is.
All right. We're gonna make a fork.
So you're just manually forking it, right? Like.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's such a small project. I figured
Yeah,
I can do that, and then we can figure out something else in the future,
Oh,
like a Git or something.
I think we got another bot, everybody. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Outmodded beautician.
Blip.
All right, so we want to duplicate this. We're gonna call this one. I don't know, man. I feel like I kind of want to have some targets now to shoot. So I guess we'll move on to like just basic enemy target practice enemies.
A rock? I don't know. So, Ghost, I will give you a suggestion of a course I just found on Udemy that, I'll put it up on stream here in a second. That so far it is like highly rated and so far has been like pretty good. I'm not too far into it.
Look at the level. I'm going to just level. Let's come here.
Okay.
One flyer.
No, the code with pixel art is tough. There it goes. Let's see. Boom, right here. This one. Pixel art master course, beginner to professional / freelance. It just got like a ton of good rating. It's highly rated. Tons of ratings. So I usually look for in a course on here. So far so good. I like the instructor prefers Ace Sprite, and that's what I've been using as well. So. Like I'm just a little bit into it and like already like teaching about like how to like draw curves has been really helpful and make them look great. It depends like what scale, like what scale you're at, how close you are to the pixels. But a lot of times you want a ratio, like lines that aren't straight, like go 3 pixels, then 2, and then repeat that 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. And then you can get into like other stuff like further down. But that's like the basic one to start with.
Not too bad. You go back around. Might want to make that cone a little bit wider. But maybe it's fine. Yeah, so I guess that's going to definitely have to be something considered. So with the speed and the size of the screen, to consider how it's like in hover mode, in like stationary mode. So let's see what happens. How does that work? Let's say we go, and let's say I want to do this. I think I might want to have some kind of aid for your cone.
Like a visual aid?
Yeah, because like it just like snapping forward is kind of like unfun.
True. So this is kind of an idea of like what I was thinking of implementing in the brawler is like like certain weapons and attacks will have ranges and stuff, or stuff will be short, medium, long. But like you're only gonna be able to slow down time or pause to check range. You know what I mean? In the moment, you're not gonna be able to actually like see it. So I don't know. You might want to just throw it out there if you want to use it.
What do you mean? Like I'm not sure I follow.
So like you're saying a visual representation of the cone, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying like whatever you use to I'm saying you don't have it up all the time. And whatever you use to like visualize it and check it, like either pauses the game or slows time down.
I see. So like, say this is the shooting cone.
Mm-hmm.
That you have some kind of maybe button press even
to check
that just kind of like helps you know
where it is. Yep. And then
this would actually maybe be where that cursor, where we're defining the cursor, would be helpful, right?
Yeah, because then like you would have like you'd still be able to like move it maybe a little bit faster than the other slowdown or something.
All right, let's see. Rock look good with pixels struggling. Testing rigid body physics and destruction right now.
I plugged the course I was taking to Ghost.
Making rocks seem to be harder than the code. Oh, that's what you guys were talking about.
Yeah, we're not sponsored by that code. Don't know the guy or that course or the guy. It's just what I found on there.
Sponsored.
Yeah.
Sponsored.
Sponsored.
Who are we?
Yeah, 12 followers, right?
I'm working with purely like tutorial assets as placeholders. Let's see.
It's good for now.
Let's mess around with a.
Oh, well, they'll be confused when you tell them that. So good luck. But go ahead, tell them Trail sent you.
Like, okay, thank you for telling us.
Yeah, well, yeah. Who's Trail?
You should tell people why you're Trail, by the way.
Oh, so the channel's trial by compiler, and just like when I started grabbing the channels and stuff, I misspelled it. So I'm like, well, I guess I can just call myself Trail and use all this for me.
Yep, and Trail on a level works because it's the path we travel, right?
Oh, I hit another joke. I fell into another joke with I'll put me up. So I didn't realize. So I switched to calling it, instead of display, their cam. I switched to cam, so it's trail cam. Like
Trail what?
So you remember how at the bottom of the screen it would say like guys display, trails display?
Oh yes.
I switched it to cam instead of display, so now it says trails cam, like trail cam.
Ah,
And I
yes.
didn't,
I
yeah,
see. It's pretty
yeah,
punny. Definitely a hunter-minded punny.
yeah. But I did not realize that until after the fact. Because I remember one time, like we used to
Trail
we met
cam.
like as coworkers, and like I think I mentioned it recently too, but like I was walking out of I clocked out. I took off my shirt so nobody like would like bug me as I walked out. You know what I mean?
He was just
And
shirtless walking on out of a
no,
retail shop.
I had I had an undershirt. Um, um, and then, but it was what Misfits. Yeah, it was a Misfits skull, but it was like in the American flag one. And you're like, oh, why'd you take off your shirt? Just normal things. And you're like, why'd you take off your shirt? I'm like, oh, I didn't want anyone to flag me down. And you're like, oh, that's a good pun. And I'm like, what? He's like, you're like your shirt. And I'm like, I did not even try and do that. Normal things walking through. Yep. I
Yep,
don't know. We got some retail. We worked at let's just say this muddies the water, but we worked at a defunct electronics store that's out of business.
No, it's oh,
Huh? We worked at an
okay,
electronics store. How about that?
okay.
Okay. Ooh, all right. Fries. Yep, fries. Sure, we'll go with fries. We worked at fries. Um, um, but yeah. So like we have some like retail like customer service stories. I think. Do you? Or like not like I don't want to like bash on people and be like, oh, customers are wrong. I just mean if you have any like ones that are just genuinely funny, you know. No.
The customer is always wrong.
Yeah. Retail was wasn't the worst job I ever worked.
You're not hearing my my computer, right? I'm playing audio.
A little bit.
You are hearing it.
Yeah. I don't know. I just hated pushing credit cards. Right. That was the worst of it.
Dude. The worst story I had was a guy who was very clearly drunk,
Oof.
and he got a credit card, he got a computer he didn't need to get, a laptop or something like that. It was the wildest thing, and like I don't know. I think he returned it, thankfully, but like, dude, I felt bad. Like after that, I'm like, I feel like the guy wanted to buy it, and you can't say no. It's like, what are you gonna do? He's like, sir, you're drunk. You can't buy this. Like, but like, I don't know, man. It felt all sorts of wrong.
The most interesting one I had was I remember it was like I think it might have been Black Friday. And it was a regular who I like chatted with, and like English was he spoke English well, but it wasn't his first language, and he was like learning the vocabulary too a little bit still, and I don't know what he was like. He was like, my wife asked me to get a stiletto, and I'm like, well, I mean, he's like, what does that mean? And I'm like, well, it means one of two things. I'm like, either she wants you to get like a knife, or like a type,
Stiletto blade.
or a type of lady shoe. And I was like, I'm leaning towards the lady shoe. It's still bleeding through a little bit.
Oh my gosh. So I guess this is pathfinding. Oh gosh, that's terrifying. I don't know. Do I want to elevate to pathfinding? Yeah, maybe pathfinding's fine.
A pathfinding tutorial?
Yeah.
Let's see where that's at in the tutorial. Are you like looking at the one we've both got?
Nope. I'm
Oh,
just
to the right
literally
of the one.
Frankensteining shit, man. It's the worst way to do it.
You are a goblin bodger.
This is gonna be so much spaghetti code. It's gonna be great. It's gonna
Ugh.
be like Wonderful. We'll be able to use none of it in a following project.
No, probably not. I was gonna say, let me see where pathfinding is in like the tutorial we're supposed to take. um,
Oh, unrelated, but I wanted to get this off my chest. So I have another, like, just this is just an idea, right? Like, doing literally nothing with it right now.
oh, we
You
got
know
a
when the
question. We got a question.
Oh.
Hold on. Unreal? No, I don't believe.
we have a friend
so.
that is working in it.
We do have a friend who is
He's working on a
city builder kind of game.
yeah, it's kind of like a city builder. It's like a colony builder. I think that we can. I think there's been enough like colony builders that you could probably call it like a subgenre.
Okay. Well, we won't spoil too much of it, but yeah, but that's like yeah, no personal experience. Oh, Unreal. I dabbled in Unity for a second as well, like at some point, like just messing around to get familiar with it.
I like that Unreal exists because I know I started off doing this kind of stuff, making like maps on like I think everyone's made maps in a source game, right? Or at least a lot of people have made maps in a source game. And then I try to make maps for like a Battlefield game.
I know, yeah. Well, speaking
Map
of
editors.
Unreal, speaking of Unreal, I've like messed around with like Fortnite create a map
Yeah.
a little bit. So like, in the same vein as where you're talking. But yeah, that's where a lot of people start, right? Well, the classic path, like 10 years ago and before, was like maybe games that had stuff like that, and then you got into like modding games on PC, and then probably then got into game development. I don't know. Just maybe it seems like a path people could take, not basing that in reality or any experience.
Two of one of my favorite franchises is Silent Hill, and that was made in Unreal, and like the newest ones.
Yeah.
And I think, well, actually, I don't know if Silent Hill F was, but I think it was. Yeah, that was Silent Hill F was made in Unreal. So like that's one reason why I kind of like it is that it does streamline game dev.
So Ghost, stay tuned, because coming down the pipe, I'm gonna have. I already talked with my one friend. He is I don't know, like the amateur circuit, like the local circuits for like pro wrestling. He does that, but he is also a huge Fallout 76 fan, and he already said he'd come on the channel, and at least for just chatting or something. So, yeah, keep an eye peeled for that.
I remember one of my previous positions at my current job had me in people's homes, and there's actually a gentleman that was playing 76. I think within like a few months of it coming out, he really liked it. It looked pretty cool. I think at that point my computer wasn't really up to snuff.
Hold on, I'm actually gonna take a picture of that message.
Nice.
And send it to him.
Just to him.
Just to him. Yeah.
This gets deleted. It gets burned. No.
Oh no, this is like I'm in the messaging app taking a picture, sending it. Like I'm just saying, just of like what Blue Ghost said.
Yeah.
Like to like encourage him to get on here faster, because he's a huge Fallout and Fallout 76 fan.
I don't know though. Depending on people are funny when it comes to cheats, especially with like multiplayer games like that.
There you go. And
some people,
you might. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
You might get mad. He might have some choice words. He's like, "Oh man, you're responsible for like deleting my progress of one of those days." Or I don't know how bad permadeath is.
He has been playing it since like almost launch and playing it like a lot, so he might know of your exploit there. Like, I'll make sure he's like softened up, like, and he's even disregard the pro wrestling thing. He's like a really nice guy too. So, but And extra security, I cropped out the username on the pic. But modding games. Yeah, that's like where a lot, because I was working on like an old school RuneLite plugin. So that's like what a lot of people. That's how a lot of people used to get into games is modding. If anybody in chat either plays Fortnite or Among Us, let me know. Oh, or Monster Hunter. Or Dead by Daylight. Those are like games we like mainly play, like probably feature on the channel.
I am a very antisocial gamer when it comes to Dead by Daylight because I play the killer and I love killing people.
What's that say about you?
Nothing good, I hope.
I hit the collision fuel cans in the race. Main level.
Oh, so these are nice. These are nice exploits.
Yeah. Well, kudos for figuring out how to do it. Yeah.
Probably actually gave a lot of people some fun by doing that, because people. I mean, I remember growing up and getting the Game Shark and just injecting all sorts of glitchy stuff into like Pokemon, right? Red and blue.
I didn't have a Game Shark for long, and honestly the one I used it the most on was the Genesis. And Toe Jam and Earl. I used it a crap.
Did they have a Game Shark for the Genesis, or was that the Game Genie? Because I had a Game Genie.
Might have been Game Genie. You're right. You are correct. You're correct.
I'm a cheater. I'll admit it. I was a kid cheater. I was really bad at video games as a kid.
I wasn't. Like I usually did pretty good at whatever I played.
I'm just notoriously bad at platformers.
At what?
Platformers.
Oh.
There's a game called like Pitfall. Couldn't beat. I don't think I could beat like the first level on the Genesis. And then there was another game. I think it was like the second X-Men game that was on the Genesis. It was like the Clone Wars. Like literally, no joke. It's called the Clone Wars.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
And I could not beat that one. I think I would always
get
to the
that's not,
first level.
That's not what I was laughing about. Yeah, to me, it sounded like you had, like the classic Stewie Bryan bit from Family Guy, the Cool Whip.
What word?
You said X-Men.
X-Men.
X-Men. No, X-Men. It sounded like X-Men.
X-Men.
X-Men. Yeah.
Yeah, X-Men 2 Clone Wars.
It's X-Men.
Obviously, it's spelled EKS.
No, X-Men. Okay, hold on. I was able to increase the damage of the player by 3.5 all around. Made Ricochet always active. There was a bunch. I made all the collision larger on bobbleheads, magazines, and the rare spawn items and daily quest items. I was editing the game's CBS file and re-injecting as well as the actual meshing. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you can mess up with a lot of programs just by messing with like config files or wherever they pull their info. If you can get to wherever they're pulling their info from.
I've always been curious. I am not technical at all.
I bet it did.
But I've
always off the rails. Ghost.
I've always been curious about like a game that is designed to be glitched and hacked. So the closest example I can think of is Doki Doki Literature Club, where like spoiler alert, to get to like the ending of the game you have to like literally manipulate the folder directory in like a very simple, easy way.
Yeah.
But what wouldn't it be funny if like there's like a puzzle game and like
Mhm.
the puzzle was literally going into the file directory and messing around with that.
Oh, the literal one? I don't know. Like a lot of like people who like publish games would be like, I don't like you doing that. Probably, maybe. It depends. I don't know what you could get away with. Then, but I mean, hacking games. There are hacking games on Steam. What?
I have heard that there's a really big renaissance or like creation of these operating system games.
Oh, I've heard of them.
I've
Yeah.
never played them. I've seen it where it's like simulating an operating system
So
and like
I did,
file directories and stuff.
so I did one called Turing Complete, and around the same time I did like another course, like online course called NAND Tetris, and they both start with transistors, and then you work up to like a simple like working computer. I did that one as well, bro. I love it. Oh, yeah. Wait, which one? Which one are Ghost? Which one are you referring to? I don't know if you were referring to what Guy was talking about or what I was talking about. Oh, and Turing Complete. Yeah. Oh, dude, it's tons of fun, right? There's a few other ones I was gonna get into, but I haven't gotten around to playing. I downloaded them. I'll have to see. They're on like they're not on this profile, so I can't easily look them up. I think one's called Hacknet. Let me just bring up Steam. Yep, one's called Hacknet. I haven't got into it yet, but it looks fun. I'll pull it up on stream here in a sec. Oh, oh, that's your audio bleeding through a little bit.
Is it?
Yeah.
What's bleeding through?
Never mind, it might have been me. Might have been something on my end really quick. I can add. Yeah, this one looked fun. Ah, what were the other ones? Nope, that's games with coding. You need to search tags.
I hate how everything defaults to videos.
Oh, it is you. It is your side.
I have to listen because I don't know what could possibly be coming through, unless it's.
That one was something.io. Machine learning. Yeah, you said because you were Python and data science background. Bitburner. That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Thank you. Shenzhen IO is another one I was thinking of. And virtual circuit board I had looked at when it was like new, and I was like, it was still updating, so like I do want to get that at some point. But those are some other good. I'm actually gonna copy that down. Those are some good suggestions. Oh, infinity screen.
That's weird. It must be picking up the television now for some reason. Never was doing that before.
I haven't heard of that one. Let me take a peek. Okay. Arduino based. I've done some control. I have to mess around with some Raspberry Pi stuff. I think I had. I don't think I had an Arduino. And then I also I've also had 3D printers as well. But I think I still have a few Raspberry Pi Zeros kicking around. Just haven't like have a use for them. You get down to the nitty gritty, like UART and I2C and all that. This does look fun. I wonder how accurate it is. You have a few pies. ESP32s. I heard that's like the one for like people to get more serious with it. I haven't dabbled in those myself. Yeah, all right, sweet. I just started like learning about like the protocols. I didn't actually get into like using them too much. That looks fun. Yeah. When's this release? Demos out. No release date. Okay, but yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. A racing sim rig, a brake pedal. Oh yeah, nice. I was a Gran Turismo 2 guy, so like I know that dates me, but I don't know. Like, have you ever like had any appeal, guy, to like I think we talked about like flight simulator, like like equipment. But have you ever thought about like racing equipment?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely. One of my were it not for the physical constraints, just like holding all this stuff, right? A good racing wheel and pedals, I'd love to have that.
Mm-hmm.
If only because like it might be silly, but like, wouldn't it be cool to just have other ways to like interact with your games?
Exactly.
And then, like the racing wheel just adds a level of fidelity to a lot of games. Like, for example, if you're playing on a controller and you're playing like Call of Duty or Battlefield, right, and you're driving a vehicle, you have analog control over your turn radius. You don't get that with a mouse and keyboard unless there's some system that I'm not familiar with, maybe that like locks your camera in place and allows you to like use the mouse as like some kind of analog control input. So yeah, absolutely.
Xbox 360 controller, mapping random things to the wheel. Nice.
One thing that I remember doing in like a first-person shooter, Battlefield 2, was because there's actually a mod I really like called
I think we played it once.
Project Reality. Yeah,
we played it once. Yeah.
Oh no, dude.
You played it a bunch, but like
growing up,
yeah,
that was my game.
But like you and I had got into like Arma, no Squad. You and I got into Squad, and then you were like, oh, hey, this is what like I got into this style of game, and like we played it once.
I was actually really surprised that you knew of we were playing like what I think we were playing the battle royale game
PUBG.
Yep. And I was surprised that Project Reality that you'd known about it, because
I don't, because like I got into like stuff like that through Arma, and because I like DayZ got me interested in Arma back when it was just a mod, and then that's where I got into battle royales too, was an Arma mod, and then
it's funny because Project Reality I was in a community that
Yeah,
did
'cause
Project Reality and then did Milsim, but I got into the Milsim stuff through Project Reality, and then DayZ came out.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you were into it before me, because like DayZ got me into like the Milsim stuff,
Hmm.
and then at that point, like I don't believe I had heard of Project Reality. So like, I may have misspoke at the time, um, or I'm misremembering now.
I'm
uh,
pretty sure you knew of it then, because like I mentioned it. I was like, oh yeah, cool, let's do it. And then I think we loaded in, and it was the Beirut map that we played.
Ooh, we got an Arma Reforger. That's what's popping in the Milsim these days. These days.
Mm.
I downloaded before I got rid of my rig. I did download it. I think it's on Xbox. I think I could. I don't know if it's cross-platform though. 'Cause
Uh,
all I have is a Series X right now.
One of my favorite things in Project Reality was doing support helicopter runs.
Well,
So specifically the transport helicopters.
that's what he's a supply run guy, but I think like
Yep.
land-based. Yeah.
Yeah. I love the I actually, with my, like when I was in high school, I made like a class for right, this is what you do as a kid. You have so much time in the world. I made a class to like teach advanced helicopter like maneuvers and stuff for our like clan.
Oh, hey, that's so cool, man. Like, but that's the thing. Like, I remember like World of Warcraft and RuneScape. A lot of people formed guilds and stuff. You know, formed clans or guilds or whatever, and then like learned like real life skills from it. Like, so it's not like a total waste. You know what I mean?
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the process too. It's probably some level of like communication skills, and but also like I had to. So one of the aspects that I really liked was I had a joystick at the time, and I found a way to map throttle controls to the thing, and a lot of people didn't do that because it just what it did that make sense to the helicopter controls,
That
because otherwise it worked really well on the keyboard. But
that's a good point.
yeah,
You're still just helping others.
yep.
That's actually one of the like the mission statements like behind like the channel is like positivity, not negativity.
People helping people. That's the only
Yeah.
way that makes the world work.
Yeah, people helping people.
Every time I hear someone like say something negative about humanity, I'm like, you know what? As bad as everything can be, right? And or as imperfect as everything can be, like just live a day. Just like hopefully you can go out on the street and you can drive like to your grocery store, or you drive to work or something like that. Like how many people do you pass in other cars, these flying death machines,
Mm-hmm.
and nothing bad's happening?
Yeah.
Right, like these are just strangers doing their own thing, and everyone's just following the rules, like for the most part, right? Like there might be some jackasses and stuff, but like for the most part things work.
Yeah,
right?
touch
People
touch Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Didn't mean to cut you off.
people are just like, I don't know, I feel like humanity is actually like net good, not net bad. I feel like it's just difficult to make things better, right? That's what I think it is.
Yeah.
And so, in the end of the day, doing good is like the most important thing. Just try to do a little bit better.
Yep. Go outside, touch grass, realize it's not as bad as the internet makes it seem.
Dude, so many people are online, like chronically online. It's one of the reasons why I want to do this stuff, right? Like I just need to not be on Reddit. I need to not doom scroll.
Yep. Oh, I made the break, baby. I haven't gone back.
Mhm.
So, it feels good.
Oh.
It feels good.
I need to redo my instant coffee.
Oh, freshen up. All right. Yeah, we're at a good mark. We're at another hour down. So if anybody's out there, if we hit 100 followers, we have the goal down there. It is for a 24-hour stream. I don't know, like gameplay and some of this stuff. We're looking to get a 12-person Among Us group together for that when it happens. I don't know, but Arma Reforger, Milsim. Where did I? I would always, I don't know, for most sim games, I did like playing in like the advanced team, like going somewhere behind lines to make chaos. Um, I don't know. I usually run medic. But that was usually the role, the class or role I would gravitate towards. Nobody's left going behind the lines too. Well, so getting hit fast, like that's more about like learning cover, learning like where the enemies are at, and like kind of like learning like line of sight a little bit. Like, that'd be my tip to that. But I also haven't seen you play, so I can't really, you know what I mean.
Now that I've gotten this new computer again, I've been like actually maybe contemplating moving back to first-person shooters because like if there's one thing I just won't do on a controller is first-person shooters.
If Reforger has crossplay and mouse and keyboard support for the Series X, like I'd be down. And I think I looked into it. And the crossplay.
Wait, Reforger came out on consoles?
Yeah, it's on console. But that's the thing.
way.
I don't know if it's like Rust and other games where it's technically a different version, a little further behind.
Shit,
check it.
you're right. Wow, what a world.
Yeah.
I remember in high school, like ages ago, like being like, "Oh yeah, here's these games," and just like nerd.
Full crossplay. Yep. Thank you. Right at the same time, Ghost. Then let's see if there's mouse and keyboard support.
There has to be. You can't.
You would hope, and it seems like it would, but you just never know. Oh wait, I just look at. There's a list. I just check. Mouse and keyboard games list. Yes. Yes. Okay. So yeah, we can get some of that going even right now. Like, you know what I mean? Coming soon. Because that's a game like you and I already played a bunch of like Milsim and stuff like that. So.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Reforger, you mean? I was actually going to mention to you Project Reality. Apparently it's still not necessarily going strong, but it's still active.
I would have to find. I'd have to hope it could work on Linux, or like.
Oh, you got a console, right? You only got a console.
There's it works on console.
No, you only have a console. I forget about that.
Yeah. I mean, but it's an old game, so I would just need like to see about like Windows or like Linux support for it, and then because like I have like one generation back from Windows 11 support, and find a GPU, but I could run it after that. Like,
yeah, that's no big deal. Yeah, if there's other games like Squad or something.
Well, Reforger
or Reforger, yeah.
Reforger's already cross-play mouse keyboard support. It's what people are playing.
Is that like an Arma? Like the last Arma I played was Arma 3. So is Reforger just like a different form of Arma? Like what?
I forget exactly why it is. Like I think it's like supposed to be like more mod friendly, a more mod friendly version. Like maybe an update on the engine slightly. But I can't. I'm just spitballing here. I don't know for sure. Oh,
it is. See Bohemia doing well.
This is Reforger's a tech demo. Okay. Okay, so that's the thing. It's supposed to. It might be the demo for Arma 4, kinda, or some other games they want to do.
Yeah, Arma 4 is apparently a console game as well.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah. And that makes sense. Once
Okay.
when Daisy like showed that it had like mainstream legs,
Yeah.
there'd be no reason to just target just like a very niche audience, right?
Okay. Well.
And to a level, we got to thank Call of Duty for that, right? You got to think like the even if they're arcadey shooters, like that probably like refined people's tastes and like made them like more accepting of kind of higher realism ones. Man, Red Orchestra though. Oh man, I want to see if Red Orchestra is still a thing.
Arma 4 will release in the Windows 2027 right now. And if like Reforger's crossplay mouse and keyboard, I think it's probably safe to assume. But yeah, we can get into Reforger for a bit till then. If you're feeling it.
Why is Reforger Tech Demo at $30? I'm so confused.
Well, I mean, that's why it's only $30.
Yeah, I mean, I guess gaming is now
I
a
will
$70 affair.
Yeah, I will say from what I remember for what you get,
Oh.
it's all right. I don't know how
wait.
in-depth into games you can get, but
Arma 4 might not exist on Steam.
it's
So
not
Arma
out
4
yet.
might only be a con. Oh.
It's not out yet. I just said the release Windows 2027.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow, they've been working on Arma 4 forever.
5 years. They announced it in 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know. But it's up to you if you're feeling Reforger. Just say the word.
Yep. I'll have to look at it. It definitely. I can't imagine that it wouldn't run on my rig.
Oh, you'd be fine if you're running Monster Hunter. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, Monster Hunters
It's a buggy mess.
runs terrible on PC.
It's not much better on console.
Really?
I mean, it's better. Well, the PS5 might be the best one, but on Xbox, like, there's still some chop here and there.
We have a PS5. It's been working pretty well.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But I did. So I'm running it on Ultra, and
Oh, you're fine if you're running smooth.
I have it.
hookups.
Yeah, 1080 Ultra. It's mostly frame capped at 60. Sometimes I'll see it like dip to 59. But
Oh,
then
really? Huh.
I was in the forest just not too long ago, and there was a few moments where it went to like 40.
Okay, I would have thought the rig would have been like better, like hit higher at that.
No, yeah. Well, I have it capped at 60
Well-
because my monitor is only 60 hertz.
And it is like a poorly optimized rig, and I don't know. Sometimes like certain games are better for Nvidia over AMD out of the gate, and vice versa. So.
Mm-hmm. And apparently, someone was on the Reddit, just build a PC Reddit, and they were asking about the GPU I got, which was what,
Sorry.
60 or 9070?
Did you really have to call it the Reddit?
I mean, I'm gonna lean into this, man.
Okay.
I'll annoy you. I'll make you laugh all the time. I'll call it the Reddit.
That's
No,
fine.
like the subreddit.
It's
I
not your-
meant the subreddit for
I know,
like build a
know.
PC.
You're not annoying me though. I find it amusing.
So yeah, I got a 9070, and a person was considering a 9070 or like a 5070.
Oh, at the
and-
time.
Yeah, and I mentioned that my performance issue with Monster Hunter, and they were saying like Monster Hunter is not a good benchmark like PC game. So maybe it's the only one that I've had issues with, but I've not tried a lot of the newer games yet on my PC. I didn't get any.
I would find a better game that's like pretty optimized for like a variety of systems.
This is going to be the one issue, and this doesn't apply to
Nice. Wait,
Monster Hunter, but one of the
Oh.
issues with Unreal
Can we hold up?
is
Put a pin? Can we put a pin in that? Blue Ghosts had 5070 Ti's. Do they? Are those in like? Cause I didn't really think SLI was a thing anymore.
yeah, is SLI still a thing?
I haven't built. Well, I had a 4090, but like it was just by itself, so like I didn't look into it.
You had a 4090?
Yeah, I had a 4090.
Dang.
Yeah.
The yeah.
Okay. Oh, and you do data processing too. You do data science. It's different with that too.
I need to do my warranties. I need to register all my products before like I'm out of like the 30-day period.
Oh yeah, you gotta get on that.
Yeah, it'll be about a month.
Yeah, yeah, well, I got rid of the 4090 A because I was like, I don't really need it, and then I was like, B, I was like, I am not waiting for that cable connection to melt.
That was actually one of my big things for going AMD for the first time. Was power supply, like concerns and stuff like that. That and VRAM. I'll like the 16. Literally, the only reason I plug for the 9070s is the 16 VRAM. I had no idea that modern gaming. I'd been out of like contemporary gaming for 10 years basically. Ate so much VRAM. I think my 960, my PC, like that's how old my other PC is a 960.
Well,
I think it only has 8
you keep
gigabytes
saying,
VRAM.
You keep saying wait, a 9070. You're saying, never mind. I'm getting.
I have a 9070 AMD
Yeah.
RTX or something like that.
Yeah.
RX. NVIDIA's RTX. But yeah, my my previous PC, which I basically only used to do a silly card game, was a 960, and I think that was only 8 gigabytes of VRAM, and it did well for a long time. It was like PS4 quality for a good while, and then I kind of just moved away from PC gaming for a little bit, probably for cost reasons. But
yeah.
I'm playing Monster Hunter, and the VRAM is like at 13 already, 13 out of 16 gigabytes, and I'm just like, what is going on here?
Already out of the box, not quite like just barely enough.
Yeah. Well, and how many things have more than that? Like, I don't think there are too many graphics cards anymore. Like NVIDIA graphics cards don't like normally cap at 12. I don't think there's too many NVIDIA graphics cards that go to 16 VRAM. Now, FrameGen is helpful, so in that way. So if you're okay with FrameGen, but I kind of wanted to do like pure raster. And this is gonna be I'm sorry for the digression, but like this is one of my complaints about Epic. One of my favorite games is of recent time is Silent Hill 2, the remake. The first one's better. Like the first one's a different game. It's not a better game. That being said, the remake is fantastic. And but one of the issues is it does not run well. It's poorly optimized, and I think it's just a very common issue with Epic, with Unreal games and in modern game dev is that we're getting we're losing our optimization capabilities, and I say we because like as if I'm like a game developer or something like that. I'm not. I'm a hobbyist, but like the art of optimization is really being lost because they were able to do some crazy stuff on the PlayStation 2 hardware. Lumen and Nanite are trash.
Oh,
What
yeah,
are those?
just like the inverse square root thing in Quake. Yeah. Yeah, 800.
What's
plus
Lumen and Nanite? It's an Unreal thing.
Lumen and nanite.
Yeah. So he's probably basically saying that.
Lighting. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is it like a ray tracing substitute, or is it ray tracing itself? And you get forced into using it if you use the engine? Like you can't not use it?
Okay, they're not. They're out of the gate. They're on by default, but it looks like you can turn them off. But it's a pain. Ooh,
This makes no sense. Applying this to
Okay.
the player now.
a common thing people don't think about that is you see a lot in games that makes them look janky. It's a little bit out of my wheelhouse right now.
Oh yeah, I don't mess with ray tracing. I know a lot of people love ray tracing, and don't get me wrong, it is beautiful. But I just feel like the resource requirements for it's not necessary for that like last bit of getting over the uncanny valley of reflections, right? Don't get me wrong, beautiful, looks beautiful when I've truly seen some like fascinating ray casting stuff, and if people like it, I don't want to yuck people's yum, but I just, from a gameplay first perspective, I just feel like the cost, the visual benefit does not weigh the processing cost.
Minecraft is a perfect example.
Our mutual friend that's working on that other game, in Unreal, he's very, like, he likes Minecraft. We play Minecraft together. I think you've been on his server before too.
A couple
We've been
times
on
but
the same
not too
server.
much.
Yeah. But he was showing me ray tracing for the first time through some, I think, shader thing that you could download for Minecraft, and I'm like, this is cool, but why? Like, he was really excited about it, and I'm not trying to take it from him, like his excitement from him, but like Minecraft is like not one. It doesn't make sense that like you put ray tracing graphic fidelity in Minecraft, but two, even when he did, it looked cool, but like what did this add to my experience? And I don't feel like it did.
No, didn't make it any different. Didn't make a creeper hit you any harder.
Yeah. You have the entire world, foliage loaded with. Oh my gosh. There's no culling? There's zero culling?
Bum, bum, bum.
I can't imagine, like, when I was really young and dumb and I was making source maps for, like, what, it was a game called Zombie Panic Source. Really fun game. I was dumb and I made, like, overly detailed walls and stuff, and like architecture through like shapes and stuff, and I learned very quickly the impact of resources that puts on both multiplayer servers, but then also players.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you can still set it up.
That's something we ran into with like a lot of tutorials that are out there. Like even like from stuff from the manufacturer. Like we discussed it I think last week. But they're missing like basic instructions. You know what I mean?
And on a level, I'm being tongue in cheek with this terminology, but big graphics, big engine, right? They're almost incentivized to help push like higher and higher specs of hardware because one, it sells hardware more, and it two, like, makes that engine look better, right? That engine stands out. And we're in this era where like the graphical jump from N64 to PlayStation 2 to Xbox 360, hell, to even PS4, was big, but like from PS4 to PS5, while substantial, isn't that big. I'm playing Ninja Gaiden Master Collection, and that's an Xbox PlayStation 2 era game, the first one, and it's gorgeous with like updated textures, and it's all you need. I think Nintendo really, one of the people, I think it was Miyamoto, maybe it was Iwata. They were like
confused. You always
yeah,
get confused.
It was probably Iwata.
Okay,
but
like the president who made like a lot of the calls that you liked in like the 2000s was Iwata. The guy who's like been there since the beginning and like was a big like driving force and like creator behind like Mario and Zelda is Miyamoto.
I think it was Iwata.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain it was about Iwata because Iwata was a gameplay first guy. They both were with Nintendo from the beginning. And in fact,
they were, but yeah.
Like Iwata being like the CEO, the president of Nintendo, was actually probably like one of the rarest instances of a person that actually does gaming for gaming's sake, heading a gaming company. Whereas like you look at the Microsoft turnover, you look at Nintendo today, you look at Sony today, no one who is a CEO of a gaming company is a gamer first, right? Like they're not a gamer first, they're not a game designer first, they're a business person first. So Iwata was one of the people though who was like basically saying like chasing graphical fidelity was a fool's endeavor because like at some point like the cost just gets so expansive, and again, if people like really good graphics, I spent a stupid amount of money on my computer just now to play games with good graphics, but I don't know, I feel like putting graphics first is just like realistic graphics first is just a risk anymore. I feel like I was ranting, so I need to figure out how to do this pathfinding. I'm not doing it on this screen, but I'm reading.
Gameplay over graphics. Yep, that's the mantra we have.
And on one hand, that's self-serving because like there's no way we're going to compete with AAA graphics like Alan Wake, man. There's no way I'm gonna compete with Control Resonant.
I don't mean to like toot your horn here, but like you have been focusing on like the mechanics of your shooter first. You know what I mean? So
yeah. No, that's the one thing that we can like sell, right? Like that's the first thing, and I don't mean like literally sell. I just mean like that's like a thing that's easy to just pitch to people and be like, is this fun? And then find out. And like from a gamer perspective too, it's more fun to interact with on gameplay level.
Oh yeah, that's what really pulls you in. I know, like we were saying too the other night with Dave, story. Don't get me wrong, there still is story in like big games and stuff, but I don't know. Doesn't seem to be like as big a focus, I guess I'd say. Oh yeah, I forget that I'm hearing different music than the stream.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh man, nothing. Path 2D, path 3D, path node for fixed paths.
So I have to
Okay, how do
admit.
you implement that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Well,
I'm talking to myself.
yeah, that's what I said. I've been kind of just involved in the conversation. I haven't gotten much progress, so. But you've been chugging. You set out with a goal when you. How far would you say you're along towards it? I mean, there's nothing really. How much more do you have to implement to get?
You mean the meta goal?
Wait, what?
Like the big one or the today goal?
The today goal, the one you like, the one you sent me before stream, and you're like, here's what I'm thinking with like the picture.
That was solved.
Oh.
Like that's yeah, that's actually on a level kind of the problem. Like that, I solved that one so quickly that and I don't really feel like I'm kind of bouncing back and forth because like the philosophy that I'm trying to implement right now is making toys. Yeah. So the first toy made is the player. That's the most important toy. Is the player fun? Mm-hmm. And then the next toy is going to be like, are the enemies fun, right?
Well,
and then like after you make enemies, then you can like make more weapon types, right? Mm-hmm. So then like, are the weapons fun?
Yeah.
So like I was expecting to do a little bit more player movement, fun toy manipulation, and I just, as I'm messing around with it right now, I'm kind of like, well, let's see if let's get enemies, let's get targets to see if it's actually fun with the current controls, because like shooting stationary targets is fun and all, like
oh yeah, I think I did see you implemented like some guys just there, right?
Yeah, so there's like some guys here, and like we can test and see how easy it is to like
hit them, even without setting up it. Yeah, even just for targeting purposes.
But that's just like kind of like does the targeting kind of fun, right? But like a big part of the movement control in this one was the dogfighting aspect, like the pseudo dogfighting aspect, right? Mm-hmm. So I want to see like I want to try and get like enemies moving in a way where like I can get behind them and see if like the dogfighting aspect, the turning and shooting,
so you just need to get those guys moving around. So
exactly, even if I can just get them in a circle.
Okay. Just change their velocity on like physics process.
Well, yeah.
And then like give it a slight rotation. At least be it in like a circle. At least be in different arcs. You know what I mean?
That's actually rather brilliant.
Yeah, I guess that's why I'm here.
Okay. All right, I'll give you that one. Let's see if it's that simple.
Well, I mean that's how the dude did it in the like, tutorial. Not to act like I'm a genius with it, but that's like what they did in the tutorial. Like,
why wouldn't this just be defined?
Hold on, let me see how he did it exactly, so that way I'm not.
I thought I could just define velocity. Is speed a thing? I think speed's just a regular variable. Do I have to do it in physics process maybe?
I'm looking it up. Hold up.
Do I have to do fair?
So I'm just in the rotation section.
Maybe I just have to put in physics.
No, so what he does is like he pulls like he just pulls the object, like whatever dot global position x, or whatever like direction you need to, and then plus equals something times the delta. That gets it going forward.
I'm sorry, where does he put this?
The physics process for the mob.
Mm-hmm. So we have physics
no,
process?
No, it's on, he's doing it all on the map. So he does, but he calls like the mob object and like on physics process.
So, wait, does he give a script to the map? To the level?
Yes, yeah, there are resources. Project setup. There's
Okay.
a project setup. So if you go to section 3, foundations, number 13, I think should have it. Either that or the next one. I didn't download them because like I didn't like, for me I just was watching the video.
Do we have access to this course forever now that we bought it? Like I
Yeah.
can just pull it.
Yeah, as long as you remember that login. Yeah. But yeah, so that's all the resources, and then he goes over rotation. Well, he goes over moving it.
What section is this in?
3.
Oh wow.
And then I think you want 01 plane fly dot zip. I think that's the one you want.
Well, is that just a player plane, or is that also going to be like enemies?
It should be the whole like project file setup. The plane fly dot zip should be. Oh, you're coming through. You're coming through. The captions for the course would seem pretty dead on. You could even just mute it if you want, or it doesn't, like, it's up to you. Because I do hear it a little bit. Although, I guess, like, I can see the levels, and, like, it...
How could you hear it?
I can, but, like, I can in my headphones, but no,
the reason I was asking, because, like, I had the microphone pulled out of my headset.
I don't know that, man.
It must be coming through, but I have that...
I don't know. Maybe, like, I
have
didn't hear it there at the end, so maybe you pulled it out, and then, like, I stopped hearing it. And
Oh,
was
okay,
talking a
okay.
bit. But, like, and then I realized, like, the audio levels of the background noise never went around our background music, so it was probably alright anyway.
I mean, I doubt he'll have a takedown notice, like, scraping Twitter
Oh, no,
or
no.
Twitch.
And like I said before, the worst that happens is, like, the playback video just has, like, some audio, like, muted. It's not the end of the world. And this isn't exactly like you're watching a tutorial. We're not really chatting about too much, anyways.
This is how to control a plane, but he does control. He does have another object moving. Yeah, it does look like it's controlled by the thing. Okay.
Oh, maybe only I'm hearing it too.
Might be the case.
Because I don't see it bumping too much for your levels. It might just be some other noise at the same time.
No, it would make sense that everyone would hear because you're hearing me, I believe, through the VDO.
Yeah, and it should just be. It should just
Discord.
take your raw mic as well. It shouldn't be like like before where I was just ripping it from Discord. But yeah, in the rotation section 19, all he does down in the process, like the physics process, is like he just says like plane object dot position dot x plus equal, boom. It's just like a one-liner. It gets it moving forward, and then for rotate, he just says that like another object dot rotate. Section 3, number 19, 2 minutes 45 in.
Okay.
Some of it's like commented out, but yeah, because I don't think he did much scripting outside the ocean, GD. Like the background, the route.
So there is a. To the scene. They're saying in the level. Save this. In the level. I'm gonna add navigation. Oh, that doesn't look right. Oh, region. Yeah, navigation region 2D. Add a polygon node. Okay, define the navigation area. There's a draw tool. Where's this draw tool? Opaque. Oh wow. Okay. Create points. Oh.
Oh, nice.
All right.
So that's spawn points?
No, this is just navigation.
Oh, areas that like hang in.
Add a character body 2D node into the scene with a basic collision shape or a sprite mesh for visuals. There's a here. That's that one. Oh wow, that's a lot of code. Now they're saying in this script. I want to do these two things. Source where this is from. Where is agent? Oh. No. This goes here. This gets a shot. Agent. Actually, does that mean then... Let's see if we can do it to this guy. Navigation agent 2D. Okay. Ready. Down here. Do. Oh, let's see, actors. Oh.
$60K lines.
In what? Oh, wow. I do not envy your position there. I mean, it sounds like you got a good method there. I can't wait to find out how badly my spaghetti's gonna get tangled with my terrible documentation.
Well, if everything's designed out right, you know, like there's functionality in certain things, and then yeah, there's a lot when it all adds up. But if it's, you can write it in a way to where it's maintainable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at some point,
That's where
I
like,
like-
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
stepping away, taking a break, letting the brain recover.
Yeah, yeah. Like, but you gotta listen to your body whenever you know you're hit your limit. You know.
Diminishing returns.
Work. Nice.
They're black holing.
Oh, well,
It's something.
did something. Yeah.
It is something.
But no, like to the point about maintaining stuff back and forth between different modules. That's where like software software design principles come into play, and like game design principles. But yeah, that's all the stuff I gotta learn myself too. Just oof. Yeah.
Tim, what do you think if, like, when you do this shift thing, you zoom in, you like zoom in on the hair?
Yeah, you can do that.
I don't know. I probably shouldn't be doing that. I probably.
I mean, wouldn't be too hard to implement, right?
Yeah, I'm
Or are you
probably
thinking
gonna-
more just like get like the enemies going?
Well, it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Let's keep it zoomed out. That's an easy enough thing to implement. All right, so what is this actually doing? So theoretically, so they're actually just like homing towards like up hard on that node. So what would I do to make them like perpetually move and not just home? Cancel. Can I like do I edit points?
Buddy.
Adding points.
Hopefully I have. Yeah, JSON's better. I used it in my old school Rootlight plugin a lot for maintaining like item data for like the entire game, like every item in the game. And it was just, yeah, easy. It was really easy. It was easy and fast to access. Yeah, CSV, like, I mean, it works, but, like, there's not as much functionality as JSON.
So we're gonna get rid of this. I don't think I really did it. So we can just get rid of that. Make a new one. Actually, let's see. Is it actually listening to that, or is it just? Yeah, so it is listening to that. Okay.
If you ever get, Ghost, if you ever get into like needing like an actual database, JSON's like real familiar to what's used in MongoDB. So if you like need to use that for like if your use cases match up with that, like you'd already be familiar. But yeah, JSON's they're nice. Oh wait, hold on. What was that? Hold on. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can get so granular with JSON.
Neat. Might be getting like a first level even down. Might get like a not a vertical slice, but like a just a slice. Then we'll not delete all this, but we'll make a brand new project.
Fork it. We
move
it'll
stuff
be
in.
nice. Wait, what? Sorry.
I'm so one of my thoughts is, especially when you have like when you're working on such a small quick level, just taking like the player scene, taking the mob scene, the laser player scene, right? Taking those scenes would probably be really easy to do. And then just moving them into a new project, like, and then kind of like clearing stuff up. That being said, I feel like maybe I could just learn how to manage things a little bit better in this one. I don't know. Long way to go for like a full game, but
yeah, but dude, but tons of progress for right now. Like, let me pull you up on.
I do like the two buttons. So like the minute turning, and then the like, holy cow, I really want to turn.
Yeah.
I do kind of like that. Like super turn. All right.
Pretty easy to hit stuff.
Yeah, right now it is. We can mess around with that though. Let's see. Speed. Where? There's speed there. Probably actually do want to have it as an export. So let's see. So here. This is actually one of my biggest like question. Oh boy, did I just do something?
Okay, sure.
Totally did. One of my biggest questions in the code right here is if this was the smartest way to implement a forward movement speed in the quote unquote jet mode. So there's no like use of speed. It's just a move local.
What's clamp do?
Clamp is a I'll highlight it, but it locks in like limits. It puts in limits.
Okay. Clamp so oh, okay, so it like it bounds it. Okay.
Yeah.
So boost
like,
is locked between those values, right?
Yeah.
Wait, so
Yep.
how's it work? Like the first is the min, the third's the max. What's the middle?
No, the first is the set value. Like the defined variable value.
Okay.
The second is the min, I believe, and the third is the highest.
Okay. So
Oh
then
no, maybe you're right.
it
You might
goes.
be right. It might
No,
go
no, no,
min
no, no. It goes
value.
no, it goes value min max, like you said.
Why is this one saying you see how it says A is -1, B is 5.5? Why is it?
That's just an
Ah,
example they're giving.
well, yeah, it's saying because so A is set to 10, but it gets actually reset to 1. -10, -1.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
So if you'd want to set it, it's setting like the clamp like at 10, -10, but then it would just kick back to -1 if I'm reading that right.
My thought with this clamp, and I'll actually put a note here for it. This code is in case boost is a analog like control. So right now it's currently implemented where boost just does this amount or this amount, adds this amount forward, takes away this amount backwards. But what if there is like a throttle mechanism where like the more you open the throttle, the faster you boost, right? So like you have like your normal speed, you can do like half boost, you can do full boost, right? You can do half brake, you can do full brake. So that's the idea of the clamp. But right now that's not implemented. You just have a binary boost and a binary brake, and the brake is included in the boost. But what I was talking about was maybe doing this player speed. Where is this player speed used? Speed there, there's speed. Okay, so this is in flight mode. Interesting. No, it isn't. Oh, fight mode. It's in fight mode. I really need to be careful about that. So that's where speed is. Flight mode. Velocity. Okay, so it should be. Rudy, you can't be here. You're stepping on my keyboard. So what I should do is I should actually make this value, this -10, like jet speed. So we're gonna call that jet speed. It will not be defined. Oh, is that a problem? I don't think that's a problem. And then we will have a at export var jet speed equals say 10, -10. And the reason I'm doing it that way allows me to then, if I get rid of this, yeah, now I can manipulate it here in the inspector. So if I want this to be 50, yeah, that seems a little faster. Is it? Yeah. I don't know. Oh. Like hard negating my turn. So I'm trying to do a bank, but because I'm holding down this button here, it's just flooring it. Oh, and then it loses. Yeah, so then I can just do it. So anywhere down here is like a full turn, whereas down. Oh, that's weird. Why would that be the case? Oh. That's really weird. Oh, wow. So when it's down here, it goes positive. Might be a glitch. Yeah, that's something I don't want there. So let's actually fix that. So where is that located? Oh wait, did it not update? No wonder it didn't feel faster. Oh boy. Yeah, okay.
Whoa.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I think I like really lost track. So not going anywhere. Boom. I went plaid. I hope you get the reference.
Yes. Spaceballs.
Yep.
Classic.
Yeah, we can see how this might be a little.
Just got dialed
This is
in.
probably a little fast for the screen resolution, at least, right?
Yeah. That's the thing. Like,
Yeah.
it's just for this test screen right now. We don't know how big you're settling on for a demo level. You know.
Yeah, I even think 15 might be too fast. Though this would justify what I'm talking about. So maybe there's boost, but maybe you just have like normal jet speed and you have fast, like medium, and like slow, and like that's something we can talk about later. But one of the gameplay concepts that I was thinking about was, so there's two base game levels. One would be an arena shoot 'em up. This is kind of like a bullet hell, right?
Okay.
Or I guess more like a Vampire Survivor if we want to go with like trendy ones. And then we can go like shmup, like full on. Just you can really only go forward. Maybe you turn left and right. Maybe you even loop or something like that. But like technically speaking, the level is just going straight. Would be my thought. And the justification, like the story, quote unquote justification, the premise would be like you're on site doing a mission, and so that's the arena mode.
Okay.
You're en route to a mission zone. You're being intercepted. That's the just going straight standard shmup mode.
Okay.
Right.
And that would like in the beginning like not have to muddy the waters of like designing a level that can function in both too. Unless you're still talking about like being able to swap back and forth at any time. Oh yeah.
No,
yes,
yeah.
yeah, you are.
Yeah.
My bad.
No worries. In the shmup mode, I don't think you'd have access to fight mode.
Okay.
Maybe you do, but you still have to go forward, right?
Yeah.
Which might confuse whatever I know I originally pitched it as like a mech, but like at this point, I feel like it might just be easier for animation, for assets, for kind of just concepts like believability
To implement.
that it's just like a hover mode, right? So like it's like think of like a helicopter with rocket pack, right? And then you just turn the rocket off. Like you turn the rocket on and you're in jet mode. You turn the rocket off, you're in helicopter mode, and that's kind of the thing.
Yeah.
And maybe you just like for gameplay in the shmup mode, you can go into like hover mode or something like that, but helicopter mode. But like
Well,
you still have to go forward. You just go forward much slower,
yeah.
and maybe you're more vulnerable or something,
Yeah, I
which
dig
would
it.
make sense.
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
Let's see. I think we missed stuff. So I missed stuff. Have a habit of breaking things into separate files and directories. Easy to maintain. It's back and forth between them all. So you don't have a big bowl of spaghetti.
What?
Chat.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was a minute ago.
Yeah, I was deep in my my thing. I think 15 feels like the fastest, and that's a 50% increase from the 10. So I'm actually gonna split the difference. I'm gonna do 12.5. I feel like that's pretty good. I'm curious if that makes the... Yeah, it definitely looks like the rotation. No, I don't know if it does.
Something's up there.
Hold on, I need to see something. I want to see when I make it like really high. Is the radius? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's still very wide. Okay, yeah, okay. So speed does factor in to how he's going slower than the fucking bullets. He gets hit by his own bullets. It's kind of neat to see like that would be kind of like maybe like a missile like concept, right? Where you like just drop a missile and then like it like goes to your side a little bit and then it shoots off. That would be a pretty neat, neat concept.
Yeah, or a bomb, or a bomb that just falls to the side, slows down. Yeah.
But yeah, let's keep it at 12.5, and then I can slow down. So like the risk here is that I actually overshoot things slower than me. So then I guess a lot of the balance will then come down to how fast do you make enemies.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think this is a decent concept.
Yeah,
rotation speed is there. All right, so let's see. Actually,
all right. How about take a second? How about take a second? Grab a drink. We hit a good plateau.
Okay.
All right. Are you gonna stay on mic? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna spitball things to work on next. Maybe being shot at. Yeah, probably being shot at. Why is he not visible? What? He's not visible. Oh, gravity. Neat. All right. So look at this. We want the script. Oops. I want marker 2D. Let's name this turret aim. Turret sprite. Let's go to player. I want shot start to try to tween. Oh, let's just have it aim at. Do turret aim dot rotate to look at player? No. How would he look at player?
I'm back. Sorry, I ended up grabbing something to eat, like some for lunch.
Yep.
You don't get hungry on these long stretches?
No, if anything, when I get like focused on things, I kind of forget. If anything, I get like thirsty or something. Not, I wouldn't call it thirsty. It's just I have a drinking problem.
Well, what do you mean? Like with water?
No, it's an airplane reference where it's just like I have a drinking problem, and it's just like, no, I just constantly need to drink something. It's not like an alcoholic problem
Yeah, you mean like you need to stay hydrated.
or caffeinated specifically,
Oh, specifically. Oh, gotcha.
which is very dehydrated, if I understand stuff correctly.
Well, yeah, like coffee dehydrates you. Like I think if like, excuse me. Hold on. I had a protein shake, a little phlegmy. Broke away from the caffeine, but now I can't just sleep ever. That seems counterintuitive. Ghost?
What do you mean?
Ghost said broke away from caffeine, but now I just can't sleep ever.
Honestly, I don't mean to be one of these people, but I believe I am not diagnosed with something, and I can fall asleep really easily after drinking a ton of coffee.
Okay.
I believe I might need to be tested for like ADD.
So oddly enough, I am diagnosed with ADHD, and yeah, one of the things like that's one of the things of like I don't react to like caffeine or like nicotine the same way other people do, or like it's stimulants. Let's just say in general. You know what I mean? But yeah, you probably should go get checked out for that. But yeah, coffee is like there's like a tipping point where you'll get hydrated, but like if you're like it's tough to get with just coffee on its own because like it's not really all that hydrating.
Rudy. Fucking cat. Like headbutts you, and it's like right on your hand, and like you click something you didn't want to click.
Okay. Man, oof, sorry. I had yogurt too.
Don't, Rudy. I don't want you over here.
But caffeine, yeah, I made the switch to quitting. Like, I don't know. It's pretty easy for me to stop stuff. So,
I just don't want to.
um,
At least that's what I tell myself. Maybe I am addicted.
my gut can't handle that much coffee anymore. That's just what it is.
Yeah. I mean, if I had a reason to, yeah.
But then, I don't know. Green tea, like chai tea, was a nice step down.
Lapsang, man. Lapsang Souchong. Gotta try it.
Next time I'm by like Wegmans or an Asian market, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'd be kind of tough to find in my town.
It might be. It from what I understand, it's actually like one of the
Pretty common.
Yeah, it's like it's one of the most common uncommon teas. If that makes
Gotcha.
any sense, because it's probably the oldest tea.
Oh yeah. Ghost also for health reasons, but with the chest, with the cutting back on caffeine. Hey,
Yeah.
man, when your body's telling you it's time to stop, it's time to stop.
That'll be a sad day for me, but I expect it.
Yeah, there's tea.
That and decaf, right?
Well, I mean, it depends, like, reason. Like, if it's like Ghost and it's just the caffeine, then yeah, you could go decaf. If it's like me and it's like just like the acidity on your gut, then yeah, probably have to like switch to something else.
I lived off of French press for like 3 years or so, and I didn't realize how acidic that was.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I knew it was, but I didn't realize. And then I pulled away from it when I got my 5th year at my company, and they had like a little gift basket that you could pick something from, and they gave me like a silly little like espresso machine, and it's like a really small one, like a dinky one, not like a big one or anything like that.
Like small little countertop one, yeah.
Yeah. Nothing, no like name brand like Nespresso kind or anything like that. Nothing like that. But moving to that did like reinforce how acidic French presses were, and I can't do French press anymore. It's like maybe once in a blue moon I'll go do it, but it's just too acidic.
It's good stuff though. I had a French press. I've done French presses on and off. And yeah, they're good. Mm-hmm. I don't know what like coarse or fine coffee did you find works better for it?
With French press, coarse.
Coarse, yeah, that's what I found.
Yeah, the more fine, the more silt gets through the plunger.
Yes. But I mean, I don't know. Like what I would do in that situation is I just let it like resettle for a minute, and then just pour it carefully.
A cheesecloth, or I
that
was
too.
lazy, but I would use paper towels. We get like this really good brand called Viva. They're like fabric. They're fantastic. You could reuse them if you wanted to. And I just pour it through that.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah. I don't know. I noticed with like the finer stuff though, like you could get like a better like froth on it, and I don't know. It did like certain roasts and stuff. It would taste better.
Do you mean like that crema on the top?
Yeah. Oh
that,
yeah.
like...
Yeah. Yep. You could get it like with, yeah. It was easier to get with fine stuff. I found.
Absolutely. Really good way to make a cup of coffee though too is a mocha pot. If you're familiar with it, it's stovetop.
I am not.
Coffee maker. There's these cool little things. I think they're very common in Europe.
I'll look it up.
I'll show.
Is it spelled mocha like the mocha flavor?
No.
Okay,
that
spelled
would be
different.
coffee. or that would
Okay,
be the
you
chocolate.
got it. You got it. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Here, give me a second. Okay. I've seen those pots, but yeah, I didn't know if they were like anything like different
It's
than a coffee
it's actually a
pot.
very common, because it's so common in Europe, I assume. It's a very common prop in 3D video games.
Okay.
Whenever there's homes and stuff, like pay attention in a kitchen, you'll
Yeah,
probably see this prop somewhere.
because of the shape, it's easier to do in like you
That
could have
too.
done it in the
Yep.
90s. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So how's it different? How's the coffee made with it?
So there's like a little spout in the middle. So it's like a bolt that the top of it is where the coffee brews into.
Okay.
Water is in that bottom compartment.
Okay.
And kind of in between where they nest into each other, where the top part and the middle part can nest, is a basket where you put the ground coffee.
Okay.
And so you just boil the water kind of like you would like a tea kettle, right? And you just boil it through, it pressurizes, and the water forces itself through the coffee, and comes out the top, and then it just falls into the top compartment. There's a debate on whether or not it's true espresso. Technically, it's not, but it's a pretty darn close. Like it's a pretty good cup of coffee.
Yeah, because like the stem would probably go up higher to the top chamber, right, than most coffee pots, like setups. Because I remember like campfire stoves and stuff, and they have like it's all one chamber, but there's like is a basket on top that like, yeah, okay, the water boils up into kinda, but that would be different, yeah. I tried Turkish coffee not too long ago.
Oh,
have
what'd
it.
you think?
Strong but good, and you only need a little bit. Like,
Very, very like condensed, if I understand
oh
correctly.
yeah, very concentrated. Yeah, but it was good. I mean, like good flavor. But yeah, and just like tiny, just little sips. But yeah, I'd recommend it.
Oh dear. Why can't I have it? Could I just do player?
some water there.
No problem. How do you feel about seltzer water?
I'm a fan.
Yep.
Tonic water and stuff. Yeah, I am a fan.
What about that and coffee?
Never tried it. Never been that daring, let's say.
So the Trader Joe, around here, last year, had this thing called. I'll see if I can't find a picture of it. Orange espresso tonic. Oh yeah, I'm gonna needlessly plug something. So they had this thing, an espresso tonic that was orange flavored. It was actually really good. I encountered at a few coffee shops the year prior to that year, so like 2 years ago, they started doing espresso tonics around here, and there's a really good coffee shop that does the best I've encountered at like a coffee shop. Maybe I've had like a better lox sandwich somewhere else, but this one coffee shop has the best lox sandwich. And they also have a lemonade like spritzer, and if you ask nicely, they'll mix that with espresso, and it's actually really good.
I'm thinking of trying. That sounds good. As I say, oh yeah, we talked about it off stream a minute like before. But if anybody's wondering, the good tests that we found for like a coffee shop, we found two. And I'm getting to try their Americano. And what was your monkey? You had like a macchiato test.
Oh yeah. They have to know what a macchiato is. They have to ask you what you mean by a macchiato. That's a first sign. What do you mean by a macchiato? And then, or they can say like, do you mean an Italian macchiato or an espresso macchiato? And you say yes.
They just need to ask for some variation. They can't just take it at face value.
Well, yeah, if they're like Starbucks and they just go make a macchiato that's like a caramel latte with a caramel, like a caramel mark on the top, nope, walk out the door, don't pay. Mhm. What was that?
Infused water.
What? How does that even? What's that mean?
Sorry, my mic was muted for stream. So they only got your half. But infused water, like you just let water, like cucumber and like fruit and like you just let fruit and vegetables sit in water basically, like in a
Oh
fridge.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've done that. I didn't know that that's what that was called. Yeah, no, that's pretty tasty, especially if you like your fruits kind of getting on the old side and you want to get rid of it.
Mhm.
And it's not too nasty, obviously. It's too
Well,
nasty, it's pretty good.
depending on the fruit, I usually go like banana bread with like old bananas.
Yeah, we just had a bit of 2 old bananas that I chopped up and froze
Mm-hmm.
for
Any-
smoothies.
For what?
Smoothies.
Mm.
I'm weird when it comes to bananas. Like she won't eat bananas. She doesn't like bananas like themselves. She likes the flavor. She likes banana bread. Eat them in smoothies, but she doesn't like to eat them raw or like themselves. But I love bananas, but I don't like ripe bananas. I like
Oh,
just under ripe bananas.
just a little green.
Yeah,
I'm the same
like
way. That's how I like my bananas too. If I'm gonna eat them, like if I'm gonna eat them like as a banana, like but I'll eat them ripe too. But there's like a line. I mean, everyone has their line, but I'll eat them. I'll eat them kind of ripe too.
mhm. No, it's they get too sweet for me, right? And they get very too mushy. I really don't like that
See,
texture.
I follow the sweetness as far as I can until they're like too mushy for my taste, basically. Yeah.
I'm weird when it comes to flavor. I like too spicy things. I like bitter. I like sour.
I like sweet. I grew up like around a bakery, so like I like sweet. I like oh man, big baked goods guy. Yeah. I don't know. What's your favorite donut?
Oh gosh. This is gonna sound really stupid. Sour cream.
Wait, you mean like the old, like an old fashioned? They're sometimes
Yeah.
called. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the. If I go for like a ring donut, that's what I go for. But it's not my favorite. My favorite would just be like a cream filled donut.
I used to really like them, like Bavarian, or
No, like a certain kind. It's
custard.
Like nope, not that. It's not. I don't like. I don't go in for. It's like a whipped kind of icing, kind of like real just sugary, maybe a hint of vanilla to it. You know what I mean?
I was gonna
Kinda
say
creamy.
vanilla. Yeah. Vanilla
But
cream. Vanilla
it's
creams are pretty good.
yeah, but they're closer. It's closer to icing than it is like a custard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, thank you, Blue Ghost. What's your favorite donut? um, and then I've been looking at like over in like Asia, they have like cream cheese filling for like cream filled donuts. They look kind of appetizing.
Dude,
Yeah.
where I live now is blown up with like Asian food, and it's fantastic. I love it. There's a Korean bakery. There's a Japanese bakery.
Ooh.
The Korean bakery is my favorite personally. The Japanese bakery is good, but I really like the Korean bakery. Um, and hell, there are some authentic Chinese like dim sum restaurants, or at least restaurants that serve both Americanized Chinese, but then also like Chengdu province Chinese, and the Chinese donuts are actually really good.
No, yeah. I mean like old school Chinese restaurant Chinese donuts I like too. But what Ghost said a maple bar. Are you familiar? I had to look it up.
Maple bar. That's a donut.
It's just like a square, like just fried donut, like nothing, no filling, and then
Oh yeah,
it's like
so
maple icing. Yeah,
it almost
that
looks like a bear
looks
claw.
delicious. Sort of, but like more basic. Like
Oh
more
no, I
just,
see. Yeah. Like an eclair.
yeah. But I mean, it looks delicious to me. I like my girlfriend and I just started doing pancakes at home, and we started like I was like she had never tried like real maple syrup. I'm like, oh dude, we gotta. So yeah, those look like they'd be fantastic.
Have you tried the cottage cheese one yet?
No, haven't.
Okay. You really honestly, if you ever feel the hankering for like a protein based pancake,
Oh yeah, you
cottage
mentioned
cheese
yeah,
based
that's how your wife
pancakes.
makes them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what? That's the thing I've been doing. I just got into like just like melted butter in the batter. You know, in the yeah, it's a batter, right? Yeah, pancake batter. And that's a whole that's I'm just experimenting with that level. So and like I made like maple butter and like did that in there in a little bit and like I want to do like some cinnamon and vanilla. You know, in the
Maple butter's a really good butter.
Oh, maple butter. Well, I used it for the steak actually. I didn't use it in the pancakes. I just put some on my pancakes.
I mean, can't go wrong.
Yeah. And then our mutual yeah. Man, pancakes are good.
Maple. I'm gonna say it. Maple is good. I actually this is probably really gross. So I also like sweet stuff. So I said I'm weird. I like all this other stuff. But I like sweet stuff to the point where I ended up buying too much lunch meat recently. I'm trying to get through all my lunch meat. And I've been making some breakfast sandwiches in the morning now. So with it would be like maybe 2 strips of bacon, a little bit of pepperoni, egg, and a slice of ham. I'll then put ghost pepper, Melinda's.
You gotta
literally
be you.
plug it.
You gotta be you.
I'll put Melinda's ghost pepper hot sauce on it. And then to top it off with Gotta Be Me, I'll then put a drizzle of, or maybe like 2 drizzles worth of maple syrup on it.
That sounds delicious. I mean, I would like go down. My pepper of choice would be different, but like that's like what do you like make? What's the bread?
Oh, it's like a 12 grain like wheat bread.
Okay, just sliced bread.
Yeah, just sliced bread.
Oh, I mean, you could get creative, man. You could put like a croissant, like pretzel bread, like.
Yep.
Like,
I'm a big fan of pretzel buns.
You can't go wrong with an English muffin.
Oh no, you can't. I mean, the prices are getting kind of crazy here for Thomas's, but I grew up with Thomas nooks and crannies.
I personally go in for the croissant, like kind of bread for the sandwiches. Those are my favorite. When done right.
Whenever I did like breakfast at Burger King, it would be a croissant witch, I think is what they call them.
Croissant sandwich, maybe.
Yeah.
But like a croissant, like for a sandwich, is not the same croissant you like generally want to get like as a croissant. It's got to be like a little doughier.
Yes.
Yeah.
A little less. Yeah, it's a lot more buttery or like wet or something.
Yeah.
Still cooked, but soft.
Oh, it's still golden brown. Yeah. If Ghost likes your sandwich combo there as well.
Thank you. And I guess I didn't put the worst thing in. So today I put in a single slice of American cheese on it as well.
Okay, I mean, but you knock it, but I mean, if you get like Velveeta or you get like a Kraft maybe, like it's not too bad. Like
oh no, I rediscovered American cheese recently. Like I don't think I've had those like packs of like single serve American cheese, like that's not even like cheese anymore, right?
Yeah.
I've not had that in decades. I mean, I don't think it's much different than what you get at the deli, American cheese, but I got that and like I'm like this is trash, but this is like good trash.
Yeah. What do you got? You got pepperoni. You got egg. Kind of a scrambled egg or like.
Oh, I always do sunny side. Yeah,
Oh,
so
sunny
that
side.
like I do sunny side, and it's a mess.
Oh,
but
dude.
it's this wonderful thing.
No, you're a man after my own heart. Like I'm a sunny side up guy too, and like most people are like disgusted by it.
Nah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you do like? Will you eat just sunny side up egg and like dip toast
Oh, yeah.
in the yolk? Okay. Yeah, me too. I love it.
Yep. My dog also loves it too. He'll I actually have to remind myself not to like sop up all of the yolk from the plate so that he can eat it.
And then after you get the yolk up, you just take the rest of it and throw it on a sandwich. That's what I usually do. Well, sometimes, not usually, but that's a move you can make. Yeah. Okay, so you got pepperoni.
Actually,
you got pepperoni, sunny side up egg, slice of ham, American cheese. Okay, well, sometimes American cheese. Let's just say no American cheese right now. Maple syrup, pepper, and then am I missing anything
hot
else?
sauce. No.
Hot sauce. Okay,
It
it's hot
has
sauce.
to be
Okay.
hot sauce.
Oh, is that
I
what
mean,
you were
like you
telling
can
me
put
about?
put
Yeah,
like
so-
jalapeno
yeah.
pepper on it if you want. I actually
Okay, yeah.
Maybe
no,
I'll
but
try
it's
that.
that hot sauce you're telling me about. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then cheese, a slice of American cheese, and like let's just say English muffin for the sake of argument for right now.
Bacon. Don't forget the
And
bacon.
bacon. That's I knew there was one more meat. Okay. So
And
what?
I did exclude one thing that's really important. you fry the egg in the bacon grease.
I do that too. I'm a fan of that. Yeah, I do that. Okay. I don't know, man. I think with the maple syrup, it'd be better served with sausage instead of ham.
Okay.
Yeah, just my thought.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Ham works with maple syrup, but like. Oh, I have restaurant experience in my past.
Like a sausage patty, you mean?
They were both foodies.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, okay.
foodie.
Well, we can. I mean, if you're talking a sandwich, what else fits besides a sausage patty? I'm open to
I don't know.
suggestions.
This is where a little bit of my tism might go in. I take things really literally,
Okay.
and I've been told about this like lately, and I'm like, oh man, maybe I'm like too naive with like language or something. But you said sausage, and I was thinking like crumble sausage. And I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense. And I was just like,
But you might be onto something. What can,
I mean, I don't see why not, as long as it's like able to
But
stay.
How would you get it to stay? Is the
Yeah,
question.
maybe
Yeah.
if you do it with the egg, like make an egg omelet with sausage.
You could do that, but then you lose the sunny side up.
You do lose the
that
egg, yep.
Yeah, it's in the egg. It's in the egg. Oh, in the egg. Oh, in the egg.
yeah, in the egg, yeah. Like
Yeah.
let the white
Oh,
absorb the sausage, literally in the egg.
So like, still leave it sunny. Like pre-cook the sausage crumble a little bit, and then put it in like in the white.
Yeah, and then crack
Yeah.
the egg over it.
Yeah, and
That
or
would
get a
work.
little cheese. Yeah, and then get the cheese on top of it to seal it in. Yeah. And you still get the yolk. Yeah.
Speaking of eggs, I love putting eggs in my ramen. Like my
haven't I know what you're talking about. I haven't tried it yet, and it looks daring. And like, I'm just like, I want to learn the like when you like. I want to learn like the proper procedure for it before I do it.
I'm gross. I do buldak. So that buldak does this like stir fry ramen. So it's like ramen noodles. I get like buldak 2 times spicy if I can find it 3 times spicy. And you actually don't make a soup with it. You leave just a little, like after you cook the noodles, you pour out most of the water, and you leave like maybe 2 tablespoons at most of water in it, just so it's like doesn't fry at the bottom of your pan. And then you mix in everything with it. I like putting the egg in then. And then like the one thing is that I would recommend is you make the egg room temperature before you do it,
Oh yeah.
so it
Yeah,
doesn't
then-
cool off the ramen too quick.
Doesn't shock it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We gotta so get the water
And you-
boiling, let it cool a little, then mix it in, stir, and then it kind of gets scrambled and cooked through. I was figuring you start with like boiling or near boiling water, but yeah. Okay. It's not much to it. That's cool.
If the egg is room temperature, and like your ramen is hot enough when you're doing it, it'll cook in the ramen. And if you're making a soup-based one, all that soup will hold enough heat to cook the egg. And it might not become like a true like sunny side up egg. It might be a little bit like if you're
Close to
familiar with like soft boiled.
Yes, I was gonna say yeah. Okay, yeah, sweet. There's a ramen place over like in the town where we used to like work together.
Oh, dude! If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's like it's one of the best ones.
Is it downtown, like on the?
Oh, yeah.
On the alley.
Yep.
Okay.
They opened up a second one.
Oh, they did.
I think so. That's what I heard.
Okay. Have to get over there and try it out.
They do serve sushi as well.
Oh, they do. At
If
the
it's the one-
at the counter.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Gotta go there.
Yeah. There's 2 of them in that town now. It looks like they're literally on the same street.
That must be.
They're
enough
literally like
business.
2 blocks away from each other.
Well,
I'm gonna
I
send
mean,
you this on Discord just to make sure it's the one we're talking about.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's on stream. Okay. Yeah, DM me because now.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, not in the actual like server Discord where we invite people now.
Oh, dude. Dude.
It's
Oh,
truly, it's
wait.
one of the best ramen shops I've been to.
Oh wait, I think they're on like the main drag. The one I'm thinking of was on the alley in between the two big roads there. They might have
Oh.
moved. So I know.
No, yeah, this one was always on the main one.
Or I'm thinking of a new one.
I mean, you can't go wrong with ramen.
Oh, let me see if I'm thinking of a new one. Of a new one.
If you ever in town around here, there's a ramen shop around here that does okonomiyaki.
Eh?
If you like fries, like fried food, cabbage, bonito flakes, and like
Ooh.
Japanese mayo and stuff, it's so
Mm.
good. I'll treat you to it.
Yeah, there's I think there's the other ones over there. Oh no, I'm thinking of a new one. Hold on. Let me. I'll just send you the name if you want to Google it, but it's in that alleyway. That's the one I saw. The one I just sent you. It's not too far from those two.
So that word means heart. I'm familiar with that word. The other one means, I think, friend. But I could be wrong about that one.
Whew, that's the thing. This place is rated significantly higher than the other one.
Which one's which?
The one I suggested is like 5 out of 5.
Well, what about the other one?
4.
That's a lie.
I don't know.
That's a lie. That's like one of the best ramen shops I've ever been to. Unless like stuff's gone downhill. It's been a long time since I've been there.
Well, I mean, if they're franchising out and stuff, yeah, it's probably
Yeah,
getting a
and they
little
made two
watered
of them.
down. Yeah. So I don't know. I'll try the one hidden away first. I found a lot of hidden gems on that alleyway.
Oh yeah. Ugh. If I'm ever back in town, I'll go back to that one. I need to.
What? Try the new one or the old?
Nope, the old one. The old one. There's a specific summertime ramen that is like I've not actually had anywhere else before. It's actually it's ramen, but it's not soup. So it's ramen noodles. It's chilled ramen noodles.
Oh.
It is no soup, obviously. It's fantastic. It's really good, and it's the only place I've ever had it. And we go out of our way for ramen shops. Like it's our anniversary spot and stuff like that.
You've been looking, yeah.
Yeah. Which thankfully we're blessed with a good ramen shop here.
I've been doing a lot of like fresh fruit and veg lately.
Good for fiber.
Yeah. Well, tonight I just did like I think it's called like cube steak or something. You know what I mean? But, like, or it's like cut up and mashed a little, like tenderized a little bit. Like they whack it a few times, and yeah, just fried those up. Had some mashed potatoes and like some peas and carrots.
Cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, broccoli.
You lost me on the Brussels sprouts. Yeah, broccoli.
Brussels
is
sprouts.
Broccoli's a good one. Yeah.
Brussels sprouts are so good, dude. You're wrong.
I'm not. I'm just. I'm not knocking. Not yucking your yum. But like, it's just not for me.
I'm gonna yum your yuck.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with broccoli. Especially cheddar and broccoli. Or like cheese and broccoli. But I don't know. I'm a fan of just like straight up like cold broccoli in a dip.
Charcuterie dip, right? Or is it?
I don't know.
There's like a fancy term.
Charcuterie is like, yeah, like food served out like on a platter, I believe. I don't know if I got that exactly right.
No, you're definitely right. Charcuterie board is like I associate with meats.
Yeah, it might be more narrow than what I'm thinking.
What's the fancy word for it? Crudité. Crudité. Which is just the French way of saying veggies and dip.
Yep. No, you never been to like a party or a cookout and there's like the veggie platter and it's like
yeah,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I think ranch is pretty common for like people to put out.
It's always the blue cheese dip, man.
I go for if they got blue cheese, I like yeah, that's what I'm in on.
Yeah, broccoli is definitely the goated. We got the air fryer, and just roasting veggies is just so much easier now.
Oh, yeah, I think you've mentioned, yeah, but yeah, it does.
And technically, it's not an air fryer. I want to be clear. It's a toaster oven. It has an air fryer setting.
Yeah. That's yeah. I just have like a big box the size of a microwave that does like a few different things. Yeah.
Yeah. Now the air frying hype train was one of those funny things where it's just like, let's repackage this thing. Call it something brand new.
It's convection.
Right? Like, we put a fan in it. Here's a toaster oven. We put a fan in it. It's an air fryer.
You better be careful, man. Big air fryer might come after you.
I might offend people who are like, "Wait, I like my air fryer." No, it's cool. You can like your air fryer as long, but like, it's a toaster oven with a fan, and it can do more than just air fry. I hope.
Pierogies are the bomb in their air fryer.
Dude, you're yes.
Yeah.
I've actually wait. You can air fry those?
Oh yeah, dude. If you want them crispy, I mean, there's a few different ways to cook them. I mean, the traditional way
obviously
is to like boil them first and then like fry them in butter, pan fry them.
Mm-hmm. You know, you're sourcing yourself, right? You're narrowing down the state you're in.
Well, I mean, you said,
or at least the state you're from.
Well, you said my real name earlier. You let it slip.
No, I didn't. What? No, I didn't.
I thought you did.
I'm not admitting this at all. You're calling attention to it.
I was being I didn't want to call attention to it. I was like, I mean, if you're gonna call it, and maybe you're like, hey, I don't want to dox you. I'm like, well, I mean, you know.
Yeah, I accidentally did. Yeah. I've done it. I've done it for my wife as well.
It's all right. I'm not worried about it.
I mean, I'm all but like showing all my social media stuff.
Yeah, it's all good. I don't know. We just prefer like, well, we spend a lot of time gaming together, so, and like most people do use a pseudonym, so, But at some point,
and the internet, like the internet era is weird now. Like,
yeah,
you say one thing and you'll never be able to live it down, or at least. Maybe never be able to live it down. Who knows?
Who knows? But I mean, if the cat eventually's out of the bag, yeah, we'll change the little tags there.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm super concerned about privacy and stuff like that. But like the moment I decided to do this, I'm just like, I don't care enough.
I'll walk certain lines as long as I can. But I mean, it's not like we're either of us, like we're both like people who went to school. Neither of us are like felons or anything, like, so I'm not really too worried about it.
I am not in the Epstein files.
Yeah, you got warrants, man. Oh, well, that's a little comforting. Yeah. Well, they're just trying to sell you stuff, right? Yep, that's what I figured.
The thing that really threw me off though is like the stuff that is being tracked with like the things that are on that you don't believe should be, like the microphones shouldn't be on, but they're on. That bothers me. So like, my wife had like we were watching something on TV. I think it was it was actually a really bad anime we were watching. I put it on for the cringe. And like its intro comes on and it's like a song with like a K-pop band or something like that. Like she's on her phone and she's like, "Why is my phone telling me the name of this song?" She wasn't doing anything to like Kazam or whatever the Shazam or whatever app it is to like listen to it. The phone was just, "Oh, I hear something in the background. I'll tell you what song it is."
Okay, I'll give you maybe another angle to consider though. What if the app is set up in a way that like, yeah, it did do that, but like it only passed like it was all automated. No one ever saw it. There's no record of it, and it was only used for like ad purposes.
No.
Still got issues. Oh, I guess no.
Yeah, still got issues.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, like it's not that it's necessary evils. It's just that like render unto data scientists, right? Like render unto the people who are watching us. Like I can't control it, so like I just have to accept it.
Yeah, I definitely figured it was like it was like all the stuff that went into the big data sets for LLMs for sure.
Some of that stuff creeps me out, man. Some of that
Alright.
stuff that you're talking about, man, creeps me out, Ghost.
Well, okay. Well, since you broached the subject, what's your take on like LLMs and like the current like landscape with things? You know, it could be like we consider all like we consider like pro, we consider anti, we consider.
Didn't you
middle of the road,
hear?
yeah.
Mythos killed all internet security. Everything's broken. Day ones.
I've heard some like critique of that claim, but I'll leave that to the people critiquing it.
I'm not skilled enough to say anything. I just have a gut feeling that some of that Mythos stuff is.
My take is like definitely
keeping it-
some of it's marketing and like
Yeah.
how much like I don't know though like.
Yeah, I truly don't know. I am a skeptic when it comes to some of these bigger claims.
Well,
I know Anthropic does have one of the better models, so.
True, but like if so, this is a big if
Or at least
so
I've
there was a leak of one of their models recently, and like people
Mhm.
got like a look at the source code. So if it was an actual like true leak, you know what I mean? There's some like there's some like very bad practices like in the code, and I'm like
Oh, really?
I'm like
What do you
going
mean by
off of,
bad
like,
practices?
oh yeah, what's that?
What do you mean by bad practices?
So first time. Oh, got a first time chat. Legit. Hold on. Let me go to Blue Ghost here. See what car you have to sell. Right models. Feel and love them to death. I think they're overused. It. Yeah, I've messed around with like basic neural networks just to like understand what's happening. And like looked at transformer architecture a little bit, but like I'm not claiming to be an expert or someone who's well versed in it. Just did it to get an understanding. There's definitely stuff you can do. Like I follow a guy I was gonna mention earlier, T2 SDE. He's the maintainer of a Linux distribution. Yeah, he's skeptical of AI, but even like he'll say that like no, like there is like it can write like some like bash scripts. You know what I mean? It can be useful there. But a lot of times too, those probably are going to end up being like SLMs, like smaller language or medium language models. Because like you don't really need these giant models to do that. the focus is narrow. So yeah, like they're overused. There will be some use cases, but like I don't think it lives up to like the stock market hype. How do you
Meowdy. Come on. Meowdy
Oh,
friends.
Meowdy. That's what it. Meowdy friends. Hello.
T-Girl Lexi Lex.
Okay, I was wondering how to say it. All right, yeah.
At least that's how I would.
Okay. Welcome.
It might be Lex Ilex, but I think it's Lexi Lex.
Okay, that's cool. How's your night going? Or whatever time it is where you're at.
Crack of dawn morning. Noon. Somewhere it's noon.
We should let's just settle on how are you doing. We're just kicking it. I mean, we had a goal up earlier in the stream, but guy here blew past it. So if you want to know what we're working on, just let us know and we'll give you a rundown. Unity, okay. VR chat avatar. Oh, interesting. I dabbled in VR a little bit. I only really got into Beat Saber, but it was a lot of fun. I'm doing good. I'm just mainly chilling, kind of monitoring stream. I didn't really get into too much pixel art tonight. I'm still learning that as well. We're both learning Godot game dev. I have a little bit of programming in my schooling background, and we both like life. We both are gamers, just looking to get into it. How you doing, guy?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm doing good. I'm just struggling really hard right now on making, well, I guess I broke this. Trying to make a turret track. Nope, yeah, of course. Yep, that's gonna break.
How long have you been
Well,
working
his
with
speed
Unity?
is going.
Oh, sorry. How long have you been working with Unity? But yeah, guy here made up for progress. He initially just wanted to get his firing code and some rotation stuff dialed in, and now he's moving on to like target practice. Oh, JS, nice.
Yep, I know nothing. I'm a true from zero.
Yep. So yeah,
Scrub.
JS, you know what JS is, right? JavaScript.
Yeah, JavaScript.
Okay, yeah. And web dev. Oh man, if you're talking spaghetti code, I've dabbled. I've looked at JavaScript a little bit. And, whew, like everything, like all the dependencies tied between like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and you start adding like Node and other frameworks on top. Whew.
So we don't want him to have speed. That's wrong.
Okay, but hey, I gotta start somewhere though. Don't feel, yeah. Unity, I forget what that's written in.
We don't want this. I wonder, can I just do...
Ooh, yeah. So if you're familiar with Python, there's a couple frameworks, Django and Flask, that if you can get familiar with Python, you can handle a lot, I believe, a lot, all just in Python, and or if you do just, it ties in easier, from what I've been told. Oh, there you go. Ghost might have some Flask tips. Python. My issue with Python is like, if you need like strict typing, it can go off the rails. But they've done work with that in recent years. And then like I don't know, indenting to block out code can get a little hard on the eyes sometimes. I miss semicolons. Oh. Hey, don't have to have a reason. Okay. C sharp for Unity. Uh, yeah, Flask or Django. I couldn't remember which like scale like I needed, but I was considering using one of those for like uh tie back end and just do easy front end for that plugin if I was gonna do like a website for it or something. Oh yeah, so, yeah. He's working on a shooter, top down.
Yeah, call it like a shmup, but it probably won't actually be like a shmup, like a traditional shmup.
Yeah, that's more your wheelhouse. I don't know the exact distinctions between them.
I mean, a lot of things can be considered shmups, I think, but genre categories are only useful as far as like they describe something, right? At some point, like what is a category?
Sorry, I don't know why, but I just wanted to, like, the song, like, What Is Love popped in my head. You know, the one I'm talking about from back in the day.
Oh, yeah. Or, yeah, you could, like, what's in a name, or blah, blah, blah. I see. So that's wrong.
Oh. Hey. Yay. That's good news. Godot is its own engine, and yeah, GDScript is its own custom language, like for the people using it to use. Yeah, it's not like you go like in depth and do like, well, you might be able to, but you're not. Generally, you're not supposed to go too deep into the engine and mess with stuff. Like there's a limit. But it's open source. That's one of the reasons that attracted us to it. It seems to be pretty popular in the indie community. But I don't know. Could you speak to like its VR support guy?
Oh, I mean, I can only assume that it does support it, but I'm not positive.
I don't know. Look into it. You keep cracking. I'll check it.
Looks like there's something.
Apparently, yeah. There's this, like it's pretty well supported from an initial glance. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. We cracked above 6 viewers there for a second.
Just a peek.
Yeah.
Definitely hitting a limit of my understanding. I do think this Udemy course is going to be helpful.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
off
dude, yeah.
stream.
Yeah, dude. Even if you get, like, even just the first, like, because, like, section 1 and section 2 are, like, you could probably skip them. You know what I mean? It's just, like, there's a couple videos, like, to, like, tell you where to gauge, like, on your, where to start based on your experience level. Like, you'd probably be, let me see. Yeah, I didn't watch section 2 or section 1 at all. I just jumped in at foundations. And that's up to you. It's like those first two sections are only 20 minutes combined.
This guy did some good. Oh yeah, look at this.
Okay, but I mean, you're looking at over 3 hours. You're looking at an hour and a half to like an hour 45 per section, and that's just watch time. Oh, I'm catching some audio.
You are. Damn, my microphone's just so sensitive.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything bounce above the music. Oh, it's coming through.
Well,
Guys.
yep, it definitely does look like I'll have a part of the thing that I can jump into to see how this will work. Oh, this is a pretty cool. Damn, definitely worth $10.
That court? Oh yeah, dude. It gets into animation and stuff too. Yeah, it gets. Well, wait, does it? No,
How did you find out about the sale on it?
Oh, okay. So I've got courses for coding and stuff, and like, or like say I need to like learn like Java, like multi-core, like threading, like or threading on Java. Like, I bought like courses on Udemy a bunch. It just seems to be like once a month there's a sale, and like I think the full price courses is what they say, like this one's $20, some of them are like 100, some of them are 80, but like you could always catch a good price once a month. So just like just hang back, just wait till there will be a sale in like a matter of weeks, no matter what. But I mean, if you're feeling froggy and you think you're going to be using Udemy a lot, they do like a subscription. But it's really only worth it if you go in for like a year and you plan on taking, you know, more than
Yeah.
5 courses in that year.
Yeah, that's a lot of commitment.
Yeah.
So Godot uses a what? C sharp?
That was Unity I just said. I think it uses something under the hood, and then like the scripting languages
yeah.
are based on something else.
You can either use C sharp or you can use GD script.
Yes.
Um,
So yeah,
what I'm using is GD script.
Okay.
It might be C++. I could be wrong.
Might be C++. There's a lot of support for different languages. Rust, JavaScript, C++. So I think it's probably written in C sharp. C sharp, I think it's C++ under the hood. So I think, yeah. Yep, C sharp, like under the hood stuff, and then you interact with it with GD script. Rust is an interesting language. Oh, if at any point you do want like a social media linked, let me know.
Me?
Yeah, we have a blue sky for the channel, and then there, I have like kind of just my Instagram. So, because I figure like if I start like put up like pixel art, like stuff there. Just saying. We're coming up on the 6-hour mark.
Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I blew through the one thing that I wanted to do. That was apparently far easier, but then this making a turret. So just to kind of explain what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to make this thing a turret, just like a placeholder turret, obviously.
Yeah.
And then this is a sprite just to watch it like looking at the player, right? That's kind of the idea. And then maybe after I get that to work, I'll use the turret aim to shoot something at the player. It'll be a very easy thing to avoid. Are
you planning on just turning the turret, not the whole thing?
Yeah, just turning the turret. So just turning this laser thing.
Okay. Shouldn't it be kind of as simple as like look at whatever the player node is?
It's not. So that's what I was hoping, but like I'm having an issue of, I guess, finding the player location in the script.
Couldn't you just do look at player position? Well, it's the same thing.
So yeah, that's is functionally what I'm doing here. Maybe I need to do it this way. Player position. Maybe it's that. doubt it.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think
no,
so.
no. They covered it in the tutorial. You might, yeah. Or you might want to import it up top first as something else, and then because you don't want to directly, like, you might not want to direct var player, because that just loads the player's scene.
Here, let's see something. I want to see something real quick.
So you might have to access player scene dot find the node that represents it. Because the scene's a collection of nodes. So you're not referencing that exact node, maybe? I don't know.
No. That you might be onto something. So this first one here is breaking. So are you maybe I need to do get parent or something like that?
So
so this line 4 is what's breaking.
yeah, so generally what you do, like what the tutorial said, well, yeah, you don't need to, like, because they didn't, like, preload the scene or get node. They just had, like, var player equals and then $sign player, like the name of the node it was referencing. So, I don't know. There were no file paths there, like, at least in the tutorial.
Relative to root level. So it's failing from mob turret and level. So mob turret in the level. Level is here. So it should be root, right? Path, node path.
Yeah, I'm just, like...
What would be the node path? They would have find the node path here?
Like, yeah, they would have just had, like, instead of get node, they would have just had position equals... Like,
They're saying that's the... Nope, that's not it.
Let me show you. Hold up. Okay. Okay. If you section 3, number 18, position. Well, section 3, number 7, I guess, relative to the section.
Okay, I see it.
423. You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
See what I mean?
So, is it defining the plane as a sprite 2D equals carrier plane? It's defining a variable plane.
Well, the nodes,
Saying-
like those are. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's defining ones to use in Ocean. It's saying, hey, plane for this, grab this. It's type sprite 2D, and I'm going to reference the carrier. Well, I'm referencing the plane, but the plane is currently a child of the carrier, so I have to do that. Like, I have to like tag it on there with, I believe, a backslash. Yeah, backslash. And then like when they wanted to reference the heli, they grabbed its Sprite 2D, this $sign heli, and then they played around with the reference further down. Like they only imported it once up at the top.
But the problem here is that this mob turret script isn't able to see it because it's not inside the level. They're scripting it inside of the ocean.
Which would
No.
be the level. Where's your mob
Oh.
at? Yeah, you're gonna be
Yeah, you're
groups
right.
right below player, right?
No, you're right. Maybe this needs to be in the level script. Is there a level script? I don't have a level script right now, do I?
You don't have level script. See, that's the thing. He's doing most of the he's offloading most of the functionality for the level script, and then keeping like stuff that's like more like just used on the player node.
Yeah, but doesn't it make sense that the behavior of the enemy should be isolated to the script tied to the enemy?
Depends, but physics happen between everything on the level.
Yeah.
So that would be more of like a level. Like you want to tie it more to the level. Oh, Lexi wants a rundown.
All right. So let's see. So the first thing that we were working on today was this is like a mock-up sprite. We're currently using placeholders called gray boxing in the thing, so nothing in the game itself is using custom assets. We will eventually move to that. But the
That's where I
Right.
come in. Like I'm the guy. I'm doing pixel stuff. So, but sorry. I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick too. So you got it.
Yep. So Trail mocked up this sprite, so it resembles the player character. Yellow is pointing north or pointing forward, so up is forward. I wanted to implement a dogfighting like mechanic in the game today. So we didn't have it originally when we started, and within an hour or so, we're able to work out a added control feature where, let's see, I can turn this off. I think it'll run. So we have two modes. One is a placeholder for a hover mode. Think of like a helicopter. And the other one is now that a helicopter has a jetpack on it and it's just going forward. It's a jet mode. Jet mode obviously is going forward, and what we wanted to do was I wanted to be able to, instead of just holding a button down, which is what I'm currently doing to turn, I wanted to have slight control of that turn to be like very slightly moving or very substantially moving to the turn to help for dogfighting. And that was what we worked on today. When that got done far faster than I thought, I'm like, okay, well, let's figure out like if it's fun to actually shoot things. So I then figured out some very basic pathfinding for targets. And then I was like, well, what if things start shooting at me? And that's where we're stuck right now. I'm stuck on this big guy right here. trying to shoot me. So as we can see right here, there's a little like laser that shoots out lasers, and I want his laser to shoot out lasers, but I also wanted to aim at the player character. Ideally, long term, it'll be like a shoot 'em up game, just like a first trial experiment of game dev, and it'll kind of be like a 2D Star Fox, maybe
Something.
top-down 2D Star Fox.
Yeah.
Nothing grand. Start small, get the basics, learn the engine really through something small.
Yeah, I think it might be an issue having physics kind of tied to like maybe now if you start like maybe now would just be a good time to do some level scripting.
My fear with that, I'm not opposed to it. My fear with that is that the philosophy that I'm trying to follow right now is creating toys, and then when those toys are like created, then making that level. So maybe that's misguided, but like the player is a toy, and I feel like at least the jet mode is not like refined, but it's a nice like starting point right now.
True, but so to use an analogy, like the level's kind of the sandbox, and and yeah, the sand is kind of like the physics of how stuff like move to each other and interact with each other. So like maybe that just should be handled by the level. I mean, from a quick glance, that seems to be like at least the tutorial's design philosophy. You know, I don't know if it'll change as it goes forward, but
no, you're not wrong. Fair thought.
So maybe just like in this situation, offload some of it there just to get it going. If it ends up being a quick fix.
Yeah. I'll have to off stream go through that course and just toy around with what he was doing in that course with position and stuff, and then try to move that over into here.
8, 9.
Ooh, there's a code right here for a homing missile. That would be fun. Share that with you so I don't forget it at some point too.
Ooh, yeah, I mean the meat of the course is like over 30 hours. Raw video.
God bless people who spend their time doing this stuff. And helping us scrubs, us zero code scrubs.
Well, I don't know. It's just like if you don't have any too much coding background. It's just like once you're familiar with the engine and the design philosophy, it'll click. So what is this problem? Yeah, homing missile. But yeah,
That's cool.
spray collision and a timer. You can try it. It seems to really fit more with what you're going for.
They even have a turret in this one, so I'm gonna see. Does this one not have a download?
I think it could go off the weeds pretty. It could go off the rails pretty quick. But it's worth a shot, man. You're going for it, aren't you? Right.
Yeah, something just broke. That's interesting. That broke because of that? That's interesting.
Ooh. Alright. Creeping up on the 6-hour mark, so good for a little breather.
Might be. Let me just read this real quick. I'm trying to.
Ooh, rough one, Ghosts. Yeah, hey, thanks for chilling. Yeah, get some sleep.
Definitely 4 hours. I feel you. Take care.
Oh yeah, you too. Ghost wishes good night.
So I feel like I am losing this. So we're just gonna get rid of that.
Pump the brakes. Let's
Nope.
give it a
No
second.
pumping the brakes.
Nope.
No,
Oh,
no
man.
pumping the brakes. It's gone. I don't want to Frankenstein too many solutions together, right?
I found this on Steam.
You found something on Steam?
Yeah. I'll put it up. You can see stream.
I'm putting it up.
Okay.
It'll be a few seconds.
Yeah, I'll back it up. Let me know when you're ready. I go.
Okay.
So. Oh, okay. I've seen people using this. Okay. That's why they all. Okay. So this is what people are using, but it's like pretty easy to get going for like chat games.
That's cute.
It's only $5.
Yeah, that's cute. That might be something interesting to try and come up with ourselves at some point.
At some point, but I'm just saying in the near term, I'll look into it.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, it's $5.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, okay, back to you. Alright, yeah. Yeah, because I did think about getting Pong going, because it wouldn't be too bad, but yeah. $5 is $5.
I mean, why not that and get Pong going?
Well,
come on, man.
Who knows? Maybe they offer some kind of like mods. Maybe it's like easy to tweak that game, or they offer some kind of mod support, and you can just throw, you know, they handle all the back end for you. You're mad, man.
Why?
You keep cracking at it, man.
Dude, if I took ADD medication, think about what I could do.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know though. Like,
I don't know. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it would do the exact opposite.
Well, I don't know. Like,
Why isn't it moving? Why not moving slide? The velocity's not declared.
I feel like I'm like the guy spotting your rope, and I'm like, come up for some air.
Oh, because it's a rigid body. It doesn't have velocity. Fuck.
Made it 6 hours without cussing.
No, it wasn't.
Nah. You're good.
That it? Does this work? Okay, it does work. It's not broken. Can't collide with him. He is above me though, which is weird. Wonder why. Does it matter if it's there? It does. Okay. Makes sense. So the player should probably just always be on the top. Good rule of thumb. Alright. Okay, so this is interesting. But he doesn't move. Rigid bodies. Rigid bodies can move though, right? So it doesn't. Oh, I see. Okay. So they're saying maybe I can put an area 2D, but will that actually have? Well, let's. This just disables it though, right? Yeah, so we want that on actually. We will. This. Visual area, which is kind of misleading, but we'll call it that. Signal. Oh boy. It's like changing the player position. Oh. No, it's not. It's the hitbox. One-way collision. What does this mean?
much longer are you thinking of going?
I'm probably popping off after this. Like, yeah, this is probably just no good, and I'll probably just delete it.
We do have 5 people here, so if you do want to like wind down, chat a sec. It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good time to kind of like figure out where I am, what the next steps are going to be. So I currently have some notes of like my ideas. I'll kind of talk about it again. This is probably a little bit of rehashing, but I don't think I've mentioned everything to you before. So
Okay.
I was thinking of, I'm just going to call it type A levels and type B levels. The concept of type A is kind of the one where this like sandbox one is working in right now, and I feel like it's like the meat of the game, or at least as I envision it. So it's the arena, allows you to switch between the modes freely. A focus of gameplay initially in my mind is that you have an objective. It's not necessarily destroy all things, right? It's do something else.
Okay.
There will be things trying to stop you from doing that, right?
Okay.
So like maybe it's specifically destroy this one thing, right? Or maybe it's do this one recon, but destroy this boss. But like the idea here is that you have a mission objective, and this allows for it to not just be like a survival thing, where it's like here's a wave, you die to it or you don't. So you have a goal which allows for tactics. Now, another consideration is there's either a time limit, or in like a fuel limit, or in some other way a time limit. You can't forever be in that arena, right? And then along the same lines of like a limits, weapon resources being limited. So not only would health be limited, so like maybe you don't need a fuel, maybe you don't need a time limit, you just have a health and you have no way of recovering health. So like at some point you have to be like, okay, I took too much damage, I need to leave. Likewise, did you shoot, like were you inefficient with your weaponry use, right? So then maybe you gotta leave. Now this goes against like a vampire survivor or a bullet hell or a shmup where there is no resource. So that's not necessarily something I'm wedded to, right? Maybe it could be a different mode or something like that. And implementing ammo and like weapon count and something might not be like a first priority, but putting it out there. And then the type B mode would just be your standard shmup mode. You're flying to a target, you're flying to a mission, you're flying from your mission. You're kind of always forced forward, and there's just waves of enemies to shoot. Kind of like Galaga.
Gotcha. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think you touched on that a couple hours ago a little bit, but yeah, that sounds cool.
Maybe like one demo level for like the arena thing, right? Could be a variant of the trench run in Star Wars, right?
Ooh, yeah,
so
like
it's
that.
not.
Yeah.
So like you program harassment, you program like hazards. So there might be like things to avoid and dodge. You might get like maybe there is like terrain to worry about, right? Because one thing I did want to consider is like, well, can you hit buildings or do you just bomb buildings, right? So maybe there's something to consider about that. That might be a little bit too far ahead, but
I think yeah.
One thing about that though I was thinking of was I I know it's a 2D top-down game, but could there be a button where you just like you press it, and if you're allowed to, you go to a different altitude, right? So like if we're using the trench run,
I think
let's say canyon.
Yeah, you pop out of the canyon or something, or fly above it. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty easy. Like there's
And then
layers
only
and
things in
planes.
the canyon can attack you,
Yeah.
right? When you're in the canyon. But then trying to do some like visual representation of when are you in the canyon, aren't you in the canyon, or does that like kind of change the level you're in, right? And when once you start getting into like kind of like quote unquote loading in a new level, like the canyon is its own level, that might start to get like difficult or wonky. But yeah, those are kind of the ideas. And then like obviously the boss would be like Darth Vader or something like that, something trying to kill you, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, something to think about for sure. I guess more in like the temperings of like like narrowing the focus to like the here and now a little bit. You got the chorus. How much do you think you'll be able to get into it at all before Tuesday?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just need to actually set aside the time,
Okay.
I do have something this weekend, but
okay, well, let's see. Foundations is an hour and a half. Okay. So let's just say starting at foundations. Like, how far do you think you could get by Tuesday? Reasonably, give yourself a range. Maybe.
you said it's just an hour and a half?
That one's just an hour and a half, so.
I mean, I should be able to blow through that one at this point, I feel.
Okay.
But it's probably still a good idea to still do it. I don't want to skip it, because like as much as I'm achieving things here, even if slowly, I'm not necessarily sure I'm absorbing exactly what I'm doing, right?
True. Okay, well, do you think you're gonna do any more than that, or play it by ear, kinda?
Yeah, play it by ear, see what time, like how much time I have available.
Okay, because I have that one down. I'll keep going ahead because it did give me some idea. I was like, even just like watching that hour and a half, looking a little bit, I was like, oh well, maybe this or maybe that. So, all right, yeah, that's tangible goal. Just getting at least that one section down, and anything above that is just gravy, as they used to say. I don't know if you remember, but some coworkers just talking about the gravy.
Not off the top of my head, actually.
Okay, off stream, I'd tell you. It's not major. They just use it as like anything you got over goals.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an interesting thing to kind of just examine real quick. So you chase after things, right? You kind of overshoot them, but then you change into this hover mode, right? And then it's like really easy to like just pick them off.
Yeah.
Now I guess the counterpoint would be, since you're stationary, it'd be very easy for them to shoot you if they're shooting at you, right?
Yeah.
So need to get them to be shooting at you to test out, to see if that's fun. All right. Well, I feel like this was at least started off strong. Maybe floundered a little bit when trying to implement the enemy turret tracking, but I did implement both some minor enemy movement as well as a different control method.
You achieved your initial goal, and then you got the next one you set for you, and then then on the turret you kind of fly. That's where you floundered, to use your word.
Yeah.
Phrase. But yeah,
I really do like this. Like, obviously, it doesn't translate too well on stream, but this feels pretty neat. Where like your mouse kind of controls your turn radius. Do a smaller turn radius. Do a bigger turn radius. Do a sharper turn. Like do as sharp as you possibly can turn radius. That's pretty fun. Just need to have things that like you can actually get behind and have to shoot, right?
Mm-hmm.
That don't just travel in straight lines.
Yeah. Well, it's shaping up.
All right. Well, Puppy is gonna go out for a little bit, and then I'll be hitting the bed.
All right. I'll stop the stream. Thanks everybody for chatting and joining.